And welcome to another live card of the day and also card readings for 7 lucky viewers. The card reading times have changed to 8:30. The reason being, one, not so many people will fall asleep, hopefully, because I do realise that for some people 10 p.m. was a little bit later. Hello, Marta. Hello. So I realised that sort of 10 p.m. was a little bit later for some people, and by the time we got through 7 readings and the card of the day, as well as having general chit-chat, some people either missed their readings and had to catch up with them on my YouTube channel, or some people actually fell asleep. So I've decided to change it up. Now, while I'm waiting on people jumping on, because TikTok takes its time to do its thing, I'm just going to make up my daily supplements because I haven't done that yet, and I do like my supplements. I usually have 3 natural supplements every day. My Shield, which I absolutely love, builds up my immune system, protects against COVID naturally, which means I don't have to put nasty chemicals in my bloodstream to try and stop COVID. Hello, Jean. Hello, Jen. Hello, lovely to see you. Yay. Hello, Baxel. Hello, Jessie. Hello. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to mix my health cocktail that I have. I haven't made it up yet today, so I thought, you know what, while I'm waiting on people jumping on, no time like the present. So I use my Shield, and it's grapefruit flavour. What I love about this is I can mix all my supplements all together in one bottle. So that builds my immune system, stops me getting colds, flus and viruses. My Glow, which is good for gut health, skin, hair, nails, also tightens and firms the skin, gives you energy, gives you more glowing skin, gives you softer skin. So this is Glow, so I popped that in there. A lot of people have said to me that my hair seems to just be growing very, very long. Well, that's because I take Glow. It grows super quick. So if you're wanting to grow your hair, ladies, you need some Glow. Part of the reason your hair starts to slow down, same with your nails, or your nails start to break, is it doesn't have collagen and elastin in there, or hyaluronic. So our skin creams can give us those same ingredients, but we also need those ingredients from the inside out as well, because we need healthy bones, muscles, etc. And we need less bloating, and we need better digestion. Hello, Witch in the Willows. From my link on the bio, on my bio, I have a website and I have a shop where I buy all my supplements. Everything you see that I use every day is on my shop link, which is in the bio. I can't live a day without these. This is the one that I'm trying for the month. This is Balance. If you've got hormones, PMT, or heavy cycles, or even painful cramps, or even painful cycles, etc. This natural supplements Balance, far better than your HRT, and I can put all 3, I just mix them all into the one bottle, as you can see, pop the lid on, and I have my fruity cocktail. It tastes just like a fruit punch. And if you want to, even if you're having a party or whatever, put a touch of alcohol in there if you want. You're still getting your vitamins and minerals. You're still anti-aging your skin. I'm 57 years old. And one of the secrets to my skin is glow. Taking glow from the inside and using my natural vitamin C cleanser and my egg mellow cream from the outside, that's the result. And my nails grow super long, my hair grows super long and shiny, as you can see. It's healthy hair because it's got keratin and everything in there. So I've been around people with COVID, and thanks to the shield, I've never caught COVID. I've never been vaccinated, never will, don't do chemicals, never had to use masks. I had one lady give me a hug, and I found out days later that this woman had COVID, and I never developed any symptoms. So it just proves that shield does work if you're wanting to avoid those nasty viruses and you want to keep healthy naturally without chemical-filled drugs, which is why I invest in my own health. And I started off, I was going to start off as a customer because I wanted these products. But I realized that if I joined the company, which cost me absolutely nothing to do, I could also get 25% back in instant commission for the stuff that I'd be buying anyway. So for me personally, it made sense to open up my own store. And it was just initially just for me, so that I could get my products every day, or should I say my everyday health kick, but also get a little bit something back. I get bonuses and I get freebies and stuff like that. So, but some of my friends joined as customers. Some people asked me if they could have a party link. I give them, all I need for that is your email address and your name. I set up a party link for you, which I think is 21, I believe it's 21 days it runs for. In that 21 days, you can share your party link and you can name it whatever you want. So, for example, Jen could have Jen's party link. And anyone that buys from your party link, you add up commission. And you can earn as much as £75 just by sharing your link and getting people to try. That £75 is going to get you your glow and whatever else. So, hello, Benj. Hello, everyone. Yeah, me either, Jess. No way. It's on my bio. If you go onto my profile here on TikTok, under my bio, there's a clickable link. It's a milkshake link, and it's got milkshake. It's got MK shake, and then it's got the Mystic Witch. Click on that link. The first page, there's a link on that first page on the website, which is my shop. The second page is my social media links. So that's where you'll find it. Yeah, you just take one a day. Just one a day is all you take. It is. Hello, Boxabel. You can always message me if you want personal guidance, which my guidance is usually free. I am going to do a draw tonight for 7 viewers to get a reading. I only pick 7. Failing that, I also have a readings list on my TikTok page. You just ask for a card, I add you to my readings list, and whenever I've got free time, I do little mini readings on my profile and tag your name when I get to your name and your reading, kind of thing. I may have to quieten my birds down. It's kind of twilight time, so I may have to put them to bed, but we'll see how they go. I've got 2 African grey parrots, and they can be noisy come twilight. It's like they don't want to go to sleep, but then I have to cover them. But yeah, the supplements are 1 a day, and as you saw, I can mix all of my supplements together. Now let me see, the Glow, just to show you this before we get started, the Glow has 3 flavours, and you can have 10 of each flavour because you get 30 sachets per month. So you can have 3 of each flavour if you want, or 3, like 10 of, we've got mixed berry, raspberry lemonade, and mango. I'm sure it's mango in the Glow. So that's the 3 flavours. Or you could just have all mixed berry. You could have all, whatever you want. You can choose on the website what flavours you want. The Shield is grapefruit flavour, but I think it tastes more like lemon. So it's like a citrusy lemon, and it's packed full of vitamin C, which is the key ingredient to stop you getting viruses. That's Shield. And then I've got my Balance as well. Where's my Balance one? This is my Balance, which is the hormonal one. So I just add my Balance, my Shield, and my Glow all into the 1 bottle of water, give it a shake, and I've got my fruit cocktail. As you can see, and it's got natural sweeteners in it, so it's not got a nasty taste or whatever. Sometimes in the summer, I'll make, like if we're entertaining friends, you can have alcoholic drinks, and make up your bottle of your whatever supplement, Glow or whatever, pour it into ice cube trays, and pop your ice cubes into your drink. You're still getting the goodness of that. Or some people in the really hot summer make it into lollipops, ice lollies. They pour it into lolly molds, and they can just suck on the lolly molds. But yeah, one sachet a day. So I put my 3 sachets all in one. Sometimes I have them separately. Because if I have them separately, that's 3 bottles of water, which means I'm hydrating as well. But if I'm drinking a lot of water during the day, I just stick all 3 in the one. Does the same thing. And it's a nice refreshing drink. So yeah, love it. Yeah, mango. Oh no, that's not good. Yeah, 1 per day, that's all you take. 1 a day. It's a bit like your vitamins, 1 a day. And when you think about how much money people spend on their multivitamins, it's crazy. We have got a new core body system coming very shortly for customers. It's a bit more expensive than these, but it's an overall health supplement, which is a guaranteed weight loss. And again, it's all natural. What I like about Avira, which is a company I signed up to, is that you don't just get the supplements, you get natural makeup, natural skincare. It's not all Avira brands. It's makeup as well, skincare, and we do, let me just show you, lashes. These ones are called Be Yourself lashes, and they come with a magnetic liner and the magnetic lashes. Each lash set you can wear these for at least 30 days. Let me tell you, I love these because when I do decide to wear the lashes, I've tested the hell out of these ones, and they last more than 30 days. They won't come off, they won't blow away in the wind, they won't fall off in the rain. I absolutely love them. So you get the liner, little mini liner, and you get the lashes all in one box, and we've got so many different ones. We also do the adhesive lashes as well. So we do a bit of everything. If you're in America, we do sportswears. We haven't got the sportswear in the UK yet, but we're planning to get high quality sports gear as well. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love my witchy nails. Love, love, love my witchy nails. Do you know, if somebody's stealing, the friend that's stealing from your company, the one that you trusted, now you're saying she's stealing from your company. Are you the CEO of the company? Is it a multi-marketing level company? Because if it's your very own company, my suggestion is get rid of her. If it's like somebody on your team, for example, a lot of people want to join Avira under my shop link, and that means I can train them on all the products, and they are then part of my team, and I help to train them, give them free training on the products, etc. And I know for a fact if any of my team were disloyal and trying to steal customers, I would certainly be informing the company that, for example, if it was one of my Avira team, I would certainly be speaking to the CEO of that company and letting them know. But if it's your own company, I would definitely get rid. Oh, thank you. Hi, Sandy. Yes, it is, but people have been asking advice about fitness and health and stuff, so I also do that as well. But yes, there is readings going to be happening. But usually, sometimes my followers come in and ask me advice as well. Hello, Shiban. Okay, if she's in your team and it's your company, I would definitely see about getting her removed from the company, or at least from your team. I would definitely do that. In one of the previous companies that I worked for, contacted the CEO of that company and said, look, one of my teamies is stealing my customers. Can you move them to another team or get rid? And I think they moved her to another team. So definitely, Do you know anyone that steals customers? I'm a bit like that, even on my TikTok. If somebody comes onto my lives when I'm doing product stuff, I'm just going to shuffle my card of the day while we're talking. If somebody comes onto my live when I'm doing product stuff and they start chatting to my followers because they're on my team and say, oh, come to me, not her, you betcha that person's blocked from all my lives. Because that is not ethical. You just, it's an unwritten rule that you should never ever poach somebody else's customers. It's not on. It's below the belt. It's untrustworthy, and I would consider blocking her on all your social media. You know, definitely block her on all social media, because that's just not right. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. I mean, just because she's in your team doesn't mean to say that you have to put up with her stealing your customers, right? You don't, right? You can block her from all of your lives, all of your posts. If you're on Facebook, you can just give her block her on Messenger as well, so she can't contact you. And if it was if there's another CEO and they ask you why you did that to a team member, be honest and just say, well, I'm sorry, but she's stealing my customers. Every time I get customers, she's stealing my customers. You're not, just because they join your team doesn't mean to say that you're responsible for them and you have to keep them on your team and you have to never ever block them. Hell no, if they're stealing from your customers, you just block them. Cut them off so that they don't see your posts. And if it's on TikTok, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that if it's on TikTok and you're doing a live on TikTok, even though they may be blocked, they can still see your live. Simply get one of your moderators to watch out for her and just block her from your live. It's as simple as that. It's quite easy. Never ever tolerate somebody that's stealing your customers. I've had people jump on my readings and basically say, come to me for a reading. I've had I've had 3 fake accounts made up in my name, and they've been using my photos. But I keep an eye out for any mystic witch and that comes up on TikTok, and if there is one, I will highlight the hell out of it and I will report them, because they're using somebody else's reputation to gain money by deceitful purposes. So yeah, definitely take as many measures as you can to put her out of action. Okay, so let's do the card of the day first, and then I'm going to do a draw for 7 people to get a reading. I do restrict it to 7 because my readings are quite long when I'm doing the live. But if you're not chosen tonight for a reading, you can go along to my profile. On one of my pinned posts, I have a readings list, and just simply ask for a card on there. And when I've got a free half hour, I usually go through that readings list and do some mini readings for you on there. Live on my profile, and you get tagged into your readings. So I hope that helps. Okay, let's see what the card of the day is. I'm using my Old Faithful cards for these. Now, the card of the day is a general card, and when I'm shuffling these cards, I always ask my guides to pick a card that is going to resonate with everyone that happens to come across this video. If you do miss anything on this video, including if you're picked for a reading and you have to go and you can't, you think you've missed your reading, even if you have to disappear from this live, I still read your card if you're picked, and it gets saved onto my YouTube channel so that people can go to my Lady Moonlight YouTube channel or the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch on Facebook. Okay, so let's see what today's card. So today's card is the Four of Pentacles, which is today's card of the day. The Four of Pentacles, if this card relates to you, is talking about maybe problems and troubles when you've been in the past. So a lot of people can relate to this probably because of COVID, right? A lot of people lost their jobs. Some people even lost their companies. Some people, were on the breadline and really, really struggling to pay their bills, etc. And everyone was affected. It didn't matter who you were. Everyone got affected with the 2-year COVID that we went through. But this card is letting me know that instead of looking at that as a negative, look at it as a positive, right? Anything like that could easily happen in the future, right? Maybe not the same thing, but something similar. So what can we all do to sort of make things a little bit easier second time round or third time round, or how many times the future repeats itself? One simple way is budgeting. Taking a mental stock and a physical stock of your incomings, your outgoings, and what you've got left over. So instead of keeping it all up here, take a jotter or a notebook and take a note of what your weekly or monthly income is coming in. What money have you got coming in? And then make another column, how much money is going out? And then deduct the money that's going out from the money that's coming in. What's left over? Split what's left over so that you've got enough to give you a treat, but also put enough away for that rainy day, as my mother used to call it. You'll be surprised at how much that rainy day money can add up. And imagine if we had the same sort of thing happen and people lose their job. They've got that little rainy day savings to see them through to the end of the crisis. It's a simple way of, yes, having your treat, but also saving a little bit every month or every week so that you save for that rainy day. It could be saving for something that breaks down, right? Maybe your TV breaks down. TVs nowadays aren't cheap, right? And if we're not saving for a rainy day, when the TV goes, then you've got an added problem, right? I want to treat myself, but I'm now faced with the fact that I need to get another television, or I need to get another fridge, or I need to get the cooker because the cooker's decided to start smoking, right? So saving that little extra for a rainy day and getting into that habit is basically going to help you in the future for when things basically go wrong, if that makes sense. Hello. Now, Hello, 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 Teresa. The one person that you would know whether Jai is right for you is you, right? Too many times, a lot of people will come to me with the same sort of question. Is this guy right for me? Is he suited for me? Or is this girl right for me? Or can you cast a spell to make someone love me? The answer to that is re-love spells, they don't work. And I'll tell you for why they don't work. It's because to force someone to love you is going against their free will. And one, it's a no as far as the universal laws go. We should never be able to force anyone to do anything against their will, including falling in love with us. Don't get me wrong, we would love that, right? How many of us have fallen head over heels in love with someone, but that someone shows no interest? You're trying to get their attention and the chemistry isn't there, right? Think of it this way, right? You see this, for example, if it's a woman, you see this guy walking along the road and you think, you're batting your eyelids, you're doing all the flirting, and he just totally ignores you. And you think, you know what, I'm going to make him love me. Whether he loves me or not, whether he likes me or not, I'm going to make him love me. So you basically get your handbag, right, or whatever, right? You knock the sucker out, you stick him in the boot of your car, you take him home and you lock him in the room. And you say to him, you're staying in that room till you fall in love with me. Right? So what's going to happen there? Eventually, the guy's going to give up and say, yeah, I love you with all my heart, etc., etc. Right? And you're basically forcing him to stay with you. But because it's against his will, in the long term or in the long run, he's actually going to learn to despise you or to dislike you because you've taken away their free will. So, don't be fooled into those that say, give me money and I will do a love spell and bring your loved one to you. They don't work, honestly. They may work for a short term, but then they fail to work because eventually that person actually does the opposite and actually falls out with you. Lynn. Oh my goodness, I am so delighted. Did you go on Tuesday? Hello, officially Lisa Connell. Hello, I am going to be doing a card draw just shortly. I only do 7 readings on my live, but if you're not chosen for that 7, you can go to my profile. I have a little readings list on there. Just ask for a card in the comments of that post, and I add you to my readings list. I then, in my spare time, go through each name one by one, do a mini reading on my profile for you, and tag your name in the reading when I get to your name on the list. I am here every second night normally. If I don't manage to get live, it's usually because we've got visitors or something's turned up. But I do try to aim every second night to do a live readings. Lynn Channock, do you know what? Girl, I stand and applaud you. Well done, beautiful. To actually escape abuse. I am so proud of you. Wow, you've just made my name go. Do you know, I was actually thinking about you today. And I thought, do you know what, after the live, I'm going to have to contact Lynn and ask her how she got on. Taking that first step, I know it was a scary choice for you. but taking that first step. How are you feeling about it just now? I know it's early days yet. This is what, Tuesday, Wednesday, it's only one day, but how are you feeling within yourself? Hello, Silver Blue Eyes. Orion, you're more than welcome. I don't do Zoom as such, but I do Messenger video readings, which is very similar. The reason I don't do Zoom is because my private readings are about an hour long. And they're not the free readings. But I do Messenger video readings, which are very similar. Zoom will only let you record for, I think it's something like 45 minutes at a time. So Messenger, I found Facebook Messenger is so much better for me because I can go an hour plus with my readings and I'm not rushed with those readings. But yes, I do private readings. Yes, you may. Send me a DM or send me a message. And I will be in touch with you. You can add me on Facebook by feel free to join my Facebook group, which is the Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. The link is in my website on my bio. And then I can add you to Facebook and we can chat on Facebook if you like. And I can sort out a reading for you. The reason I am private on Facebook is because I went through 30 years of abuse and my ex-abuser does try to get his family to come on to my Facebook and ruin my Facebook. So I'm not on the search engine on Facebook for that reason. However, anyone can join my Facebook group, The Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch. I'm also the founder of Purple Hearts Unite here on TikTok, which is for women, children and men who have been abused in some way. So yeah, definitely get in touch. Lynn, oh, that's fantastic. Hi, baby. Hello, Silver Blue Eyes. I am going to do a readings draw just shortly. In fact, just now. I'm going to take a drink of my supplements just now because these supplements are amazing. They taste really good. Good for Thursday readings. Okay, so what I normally do for anyone that's new to my readings, I get my faithful little jotter and pen. And then just to make it fair, for those that don't know me, I'm registered blind, so I don't have a lot of physical sight. My third eye vision, though, is acute. I can really, I've been spiritual all my life. I'm a starseed and indigo child, so it's I guess it's my calling. And they do say when you lose one sense, you gain another. So I guess I'm blessed to have that gift of healing and seeing. So I want everyone to share their favorite images. Could be hearts, flowers, unicorns, whatever you feel you want to throw up there. The reason I do that is I can see the icons better than I can reading because I have to go really close to the screen to read comments. So I usually get drawn to the images that I'm drawn to and I pick 7. So While I'm picking the 7, keep scrolling your favourite emojis on the screen, and I will pick 7. That's how I roll with my free readings when I'm doing lives. And the reason I only pick 7 is because I'm not like one of the readers that can just show a card and then put it down. It takes me a wee while to get my guides to sort of pass in accurate messages. Let's have a look. Who are we going to have for our first? Okay, we have Missy B 2001 is our first one. Missy B 2001. So who's going? We've got 6 more places. 6 more places. Esther Fennelly. Well done, Esther Fennelly. 5 more places left, folks. Keep those. Oh, you're welcome. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Danny Hutton. Well done, Danny. We've still got 4 places. 4 places left. Official Lisa Connell. Well done, Official Lisa Connell. I love those red hearts. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 more places left. 3 more oh, the unicorns. Well done, Jessie York. Okay, 2, 4, 5. We've got 2 more places left. 2 more to go. Okay, we've got Ellen Am. I'm just going to put Ellen Am. Ellen Am Savoy. Well done, Ellen. And we have 1 more place left. 1 more place left. Who are we going to have? Okay, Kay Kimberly. Was it X Kimberly? Sorry. Sorry, X Kimberly. Read that as a K. Okay, X Kimberly X. Okay, so we have our 7 names. So we have Missy B 2001, Esther Fennelly, Danny Hutton, Official Lisa Connell, Jessie York, Ellen Convey, and X Kimberly. So thank you to everyone who shared their images. Anyone that hasn't been chosen, please feel free to go to my profile. There is a readings list on there. And I think the current number, the last time I looked, was 3. So the readings list is not as long as it has been because I've been working hard to get the readings list down. Failing that, I am back on Friday evening at 8:30 to do more readings, and 7 more people can get picked. Now for tonight's readings, the cards I'm going to use is the moon cards. Because we're heading towards new moons, etc., and full moons, so I think the moon cards I haven't used for a few days, and when I was gonna go live, I usually ask my guides, what cards will I use for the card of the day? What cards shall I use for the people that I'm reading for? So the moon cards came out on top today, so everyone is going to get some guidance from the moon. And I love the moon cards because their guidance is usually pretty good. So let me pick a card for Missy B 2021. 2001, sorry. Missy B 2001. Okay. Hello, Denny. Glad you could make it. Oh, thank you, Jessie. Missy, it's the luck of the draw and your name got pulled out, so I'm delighted that you got to get a card tonight. Yes, you were. Talk about divine timing. Yay. Yeah, and I've put a notice on, well, I've done a post on my profile just saying that I've changed my times to 8:30 now. It just gives people more chance to get on my live without falling asleep, especially the UK ones. So my lives are now going to be 8:30 every night or thereabouts. Because let's face it, things do happen in life. Yesterday I was supposed to do live readings. It just didn't happen. My personal life with booked readings and stuff just doesn't always go to plan. But I do aim to do lives every night. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Okay. Missy B, let's see what we have for you, or what the moon cards have for you. Let's just give them a little shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Now, sometimes when I'm reading cards, I do get spirit shouting out names or shouting out information. Now, I never know if the information is for the person I'm reading for at the time, or the information could be for somebody that's in the room, because I'm not just a card reader, I'm a spiritual reader too, so a lot of my guides will know who's sort of tuned into my lives, and they often come forward and just shout names out. Okay. I'm actually getting a little dog coming forward. And I'm getting the name Benji connected to this dog. This dog is in spirit, obviously. And his name is Benji. So if anyone can take a dog in spirit called Benji, then Benji is definitely showing itself. I feel he's a little dog. And from what I can see, he has white, he's predominantly white, but he has like brown patches. Oh, bless. Oh, wow, Danny. I'm assuming, Danny, your dog's still living, though. This dog's in spirit. This little brown and white dog is in spirit. Hello, I am Van Gogh. How are you? But yeah, this little dog, apparently, this little dog is called Benji. Oh, bless. Were they floppy ears by chance? This little dog has got really, really soft, it looks like really, really soft floppy ears. I just see brown and white with this little dog. Okay, then the dog's with you, honey. I guess it liked Benji. Because it told me its name's Benji, right? It was called Benji, so I'm assuming this dog preferred, I don't know what you called it after Benji, but it likes Benji. But thank you so much. He is this dog is so adorable. Honestly, I wish I could show you what I see. But this dog's ears are just, oh my gosh. I'm a dog lover. Can you tell? In fact, I love all animals, but this little dog, oh my gosh. I just want to stroke its ears. Does that make sense? I just want it like, I feel like his ears were super, super soft. Oh, bless. I love Shih Tzus. They're lovely. Thank you for the confirmation. Well, Benji wants you to know that he's well and he's with you. Thank you so much for the confirmation. I love it when dogs come through because a lot of people, when we think of the spirit realm, we think of human beings, right? Our loved ones, but our pets become loved ones too, and they, anyone that is connected to us by soul and heart are still connected to us in spirit, and they can still come through via spirit to actually visit us. In fact, I did a book reading earlier today, and this lady's little white dog came through. And I says, this dog is driving me dizzy because it keeps spinning round and chasing its tail. It just won't stay still. It's like a little spinning top. And she said, yeah, my dog did that all the time. It loved chasing its tail. And often it would just see, it would turn round to scratch itself or to have a little nibble as dogs do, right? If they get something, an itchy spot, they turn round and nibble at it. And she says he used to just turn round and nibble at itself and then see his tail and thought it was a living thing and used to chase his tail. So it's not unusual for our pets to come through. Oh, bless. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad this dog came through for you. Um, but he obviously liked Benji better. But thank you so much for the confirmation. I love it when people can take their animals or their loved ones. Okay, so Missy B, you're very close to achieving your goal, and it's a gibbous moon, right? You are setting goal, or you've been setting a goal, right? Um, can I ask? Have you been trying to shed a few pounds? Maybe you've been, with the COVID, etc. You've maybe been feeling it's time to get healthy. It's time to lose that weight. It's time to just get healthy within myself. Does that make sense? Oh, you're welcome, Danny. I just feel you're working towards a healthier you, if that makes sense. Right, okay. Has the weight loss slowed down significantly recently and you've been thinking, I am bleeding, starving my blooming self for nothing? And you are thinking, or you have been thinking about giving it up, right? I just feel that you've come so far with this goal and you've kind of come to a pivot where the body slows down and you're like, oh, I can't go on doing this because everything's slowed down, right? Well, this card is saying, don't stop, all right? Because it's a natural body's reaction that we lose a lot of weight. I know because I've been there, done it, and read the diet book. You name it, any diet, I've been on it. And ultimately, diets don't work. And for one of the reasons that the diets don't work is we are actually depriving ourselves of nutrients and the stuff that our body needs. Even, fasting and stuff, we're still depriving the body of what it needs. And what happens when we do go on a diet is we lose a massive amount or a lot of weight at the beginning. And then the body decides, oh, wait a minute, I'm losing way too much here. And it goes into what I call starvation mode. So the body thinks, wait a minute, I'm not getting as much food. There's a famine coming, so I better start storing some fats to keep this body alive. So the body naturally starts to store some fats. So even though we're cutting down our calories or we're doing fasting or whatever diet that we're doing, the body will still go into a period of fast mode or starvation mode. And it will start to store fats. Hence why you see a slowdown in weight loss. The good news is you should never stop doing what you're doing, even though your weight slows down. Because eventually your body gets used to the amount of food that you are eating, then it kind of goes to itself, phew, we're not starving. We're getting a regular source of food. Right, let's start burning this excess fat. And the weight loss kicks in again. And that can happen several times with the weight. With weight. One of the things that I do help people with is their health, their weight, etc., etc. Hence why I stick to my natural stuff. I don't do any of the diet. I've never dieted for years because diets just didn't work for me. But I do know ways where I can eat what I want, when I want, and still lose weight. No problems whatsoever. It's not about the food that we're in, it's how we associate with the food and how we can relate to the body and how it works. So this card is saying to you, now is not the time to give up, if that makes sense. Okay, well, whether it's yourself or your twin sister, or both, if you're both struggling with losing weight and you get, there's nothing more demotivating than standing on the scales and then realising you've lost nothing. I've been there and done it. I used to go to Scottish Slimmers, and for 6-7 weeks in a row, I did not lose any weight. And I was just gutted, absolutely gutted. And I thought, you know what, stuff this for a game of soldiers. And I went back to my old eating habits. And this is where diets fall down, right? We go on diets as well, or healthy eating plans, right? And then we lose all the weight. And then what do? We go back to our old eating habits. Yes, I've lost the weight, so I can go back to my old eating habits. And then we put on the weight. So the easy solution is to find something that works for you, that's going to lose you the weight and keep the weight off. And it's not called dieting, it's called a lifestyle change, right? You get into a lifestyle change. And let me tell you, I've still got a few pounds to lose, but I don't diet, right? I take my Glow, which improves my gut health. When our gut health is improved, it means better digestion, and it means we store less fat. I often take green tea because green tea burns fat. But I'm still able to eat what I want. I can still have my cream cake, I can still have a biscuit, I can still have my treats. I just limit, I don't eat as much. Because a lot of my supplements that I use, because they're herbal and they are natural, they balance the body's blood sugars. And it's the blood sugars that make you crave the sweet things. It's the blood sugars that make you want that excess sugar, that excess food cravings, etc. But when we balance those blood sugars, the body's not so hungry. So we don't crave as much. We lose the craving, and when we lose the craving, we lose the excess biscuits. I used to be a midnight muncher. Can anybody relate to that? You know, you're sitting in front of the TV, or with me, it was when I was with my abusive ex, but you sit in front of the TV and you just munch away your stress. Eating a bar of chocolate craved my stress with living with my ex. It was short-lived, which is why I ate more. And I ate more because eating the chocolate made me feel better. When the chocolate was finished, I felt like crap. So I would eat more chocolate. And then if I was stressed again, I would eat more chocolate. Or more sweet stuff. So when we make a lifetime change where we're actually managing our gut health and our blood sugars, we can still eat what we want, but we're not so bad with the cravings. All right, so just because your weight losses may have slowed down a little bit, or things aren't going as fast as you would like, this card is asking you to look at how far you've come so far, right? Think of what you've lost so far. And regarding the scales, chuck them. And you might be thinking, oh my God, she's crazy. She's asking me to chuck my scales out. Scales are your worst enemy when it's coming to losing weight, right? Because I'm going to tell you for why. Let me see if I can give you a little bit of a demonstration here. Let's see what I have got that I can use. Right, okay. So we have, I'm just going to use my old candle here, my old candle holder. And I'm going to use one of my sachets, okay? So why throw out the scales? As we lose fat, this is going to represent your fat cell, right? So you've got a nice blobby fat cell that we want to get rid of, right? So we've got 20 or more of these fat cells in our body, right? And then this represents muscle. Nice, lean, thin muscle. Now, this is a pound of muscle as far as weight goes. This is a pound of fat, right? They both weigh the same. But what's the difference here? The fat takes up more room, right? It's more expandable. The muscle is lean, right? And there isn't as much of it. But they still weigh a pound, right? So as we're dieting and exercising, we lose the fat and we gain the muscle. That fat, all those fat cells turn to muscle. So our body starts to get leaner, but we still weigh the same as a pound of fat. So when you're standing on the scales, it will still say you weigh a pound. Or let's say 20 of these to 20 of these, right? 20 pounds, 20 pounds, right? You've lost the fat, but you still weigh 20 pounds. And you're disheartened because you've not lost anything. Hell yeah, you have. You've lost 20 pounds of fat and you've gained 20 pounds of muscle, right? That means you're getting thinner. The scales won't tell you that. The scales are only going by the amount, right? The best weight scales that you have is your clothes, right? Wear close-fitting clothes, and you might think, oh, no way, because I'm going to show all my lumps and bumps, right? But hear me out. Wearing close-fitting clothes, right? Yes, you can see all the lumps and bumps, and the clothes just fit you neatly and no more, right? They're still, obviously don't have them too tight. There's still room for movement. But as you lose the fat and gain the muscle, what happens is your clothes get bigger because you're losing the weight, so your clothes don't fit anymore. And you have to buy smaller clothes. Your clothes will tell you if you've lost or gained weight. If your clothes get too tight, you've gained weight. If they get too loose, you've lost weight. That's your best scales ever. So when this card is saying don't give up, it's probably because you've gained muscle. And that's why your weight on the scales has stayed the same and not gone down. But ultimately, you'll probably find that your clothes have got loose. So I hope that helps. Yeah. Yep. We all get that sugar craving. Yep. Exactly. Exactly, Lucy. There you go. Lucy's been doing that for 6 months. Her weight stayed the same, but she's getting slimmer. That's because she's getting leaner and meaner. So the message of this card is don't give up, right? Ditch the scales, and that they are honestly your worst enemy in this. Do ditch them. You don't need them. I started losing weight and feeling great when I ditched the scales. And never deprive yourself of your body of what it wants. If it wants that sweet treat, give it a sweet treat. Because naturally, if we say, right, I'm never going to eat another bar of chocolate again. I'm never going to have that cream bun. I'm never going to have that packet of sweets all to myself. What happens? What's the first thing we crave? Right? We crave that biscuit. We crave that bar of chocolate. We crave that bag of sweets. Because we're depriving our body of having that treat. Right? Everything in proportion. Right? What I used to do when I was losing weight is before I lost all the weight that I needed to lose, I would say to myself, right, from Sunday right through to Friday, I'm gonna eat sensibly, maybe have the odd little biscuit here and there. And on Saturday, I'm gonna have what the hell I want. So Saturday would be the day that I knew I could have my binge day. And then Sunday, right back on it, right? Because from the Sunday right through to the Friday, your binge day has already been burned off by the next binge day. One, you're not depriving yourself of having that binge day. You're just making a certain day of the week your special binge day. And two, that binge day becomes your treat day for actually staying on track. So it's a goal. What I used to do, I used to love fudge donuts. I just loved the fudge donuts because they had like that sticky topping on them, and they had that gooey custardy bit in the middle. Loved them. That was my treat. So what I would do is I took a picture of a fudge donut and I put it on the fridge. And every time I went into the fridge to get something to eat, that fudge donut said, if you have whatever's in that fridge, you don't have me on Saturday. Let me tell you, I never touched anything in the fridge because the thought of that donut kept me going till the Saturday. So it's finding tricks and tricks and treats to sort of keep you on track. I use the best fat busting supplements on this planet, and I don't just say that because I promote them. I say it because it's helped me. I'm continually losing it. If I put a weight on, I know I'm losing it again because of the supplements burn the fats. And I'm super excited for the new supplements that's coming to Avera because it's a core system. It's pretty expensive, but in the way I see it is the ingredients in this core system. It's basically like resetting your body to fat burning healthy mode, because a lot of the fruits and vegetables that we eat nowadays, because of the chemicals that they're produced in the soil, we don't have the same goodness. And you'd have to eat a truckload of fruit and vegetables to be able to consume the vitamins and minerals that our body needs. And there just isn't enough. Whereas this new core system, it takes those vitamins and minerals that our body needs for better health, and it's been proven to lose weight as well. So I can't wait till Avera gets that supplement onto the shop, because it means I can give up some of my supplements that I'm using just now and trade them in for those supplements. It's actually for me, it's going to work out cheaper if I do that anyway, because I spend a fortune on my Glow, my Shield, and my green teas and stuff. But the way I see it is investing in me and my health. I don't look at the cost. I look at what my body needs, and that's how I work. And it works. So keep doing what you're doing, right? You're almost reaching your goal. You're going to reach your goal. Just don't give up just because the scales tell you haven't lost anything. Yeah, you have. You've lost that fat cell and gained lean muscle. That's exactly what you're supposed to be doing. So keep going with it. And if you need any help, advice, or support, I give free advice on skincare and health. Yes, If your body's craving it, your body's telling you what it needs. Also, there's another trick that I'm going to share with you as well. Don't always mistake hunger for thirst, right? Because the brain sometimes gets confused about what is hunger and what is thirst, right? If you feel, oh, I've just had a meal, but why am I so hungry? Or I've just eaten a snack, so why am I so hungry? You're not. How do you tell then if it's thirst or whether it's hungry? Quite easy. Drink a glass of water. If you've drunk that glass of water and you're not feeling hungry, you were more hydrated and the body was craving water. But if you have that glass of water and you're still feeling hungry, your body is craving food. The body, what we put into our body, including water, our body needs, right? So our body can't tell the difference between water, i.e. I'm dehydrating, or hunger, i.e. I need fed. So it gives you the same signals for whether you're thirsty or whether you're hungry. It's going to give you that I am hungry. And you know, the best way to say, well, am I hungry or am I thirsty, is to take a glass of water first. If by the time you've taken that glass of water you're still hungry, you're hungry, not thirsty. But if that glass of water takes away your hunger, you're not hungry, you were just dehydrated. You're more than welcome. So I hope those tips help you and your twin sister. I see success for you in the future. So keep going with it. As the card says, you know, you're very close, closer than you actually think to achieving your goal. Now's not the time to give up. Now's the time to keep going. Because look at how far you've come just now. If you went back the way, you'd be undoing all of the work that you've just done. So keep going. You're going to get there in the end. And you're more than welcome. So thank you for joining me. You were the first one to get a reading tonight. Okay, Esther Fennelly is our next one. So let me just shuffle our moon cards. So do we still have Esther Fennelly with us? Thank you, Ellen. Yay, there she is. Hello, Tony Yu. Unfortunately, the reading list has closed. We've picked the 7 for tonight, but feel free to join me on Friday. I'm thinking what day it is today. I'm back again on Friday for another reading of 7. Or you can go to my profile and put your name down for a card reading on there. And when I have spare time in between doing readings, healing, and also crafting my jewellery, etc., I will get round to doing the names on my readings list. Yay, there's Esther. Okay, so let's shuffle these cards and see what the moon cards have got to say. Okay. Thank you so much for everyone that's joined me tonight. It's been wonderful seeing new faces as well as my queens that follow me on a regular basis. That's what I wanted to say. all my queens that follow me on a regular basis, and everyone that's new, welcome. Okay, let's see. Okay, communication is key, is today's moon card, and it's a new moon in Gemini. Communication is key here, right? I feel there's a lot of misunderstandings around you just now, whether it's, people not quite getting you and you're trying to sort of do your thing, but maybe there are judgments from others. Others are not totally on board with your way of thinking, or they're trying to change the way you do things. They may be coming to you with lots of advice. Don't do this or do this, or, shall we do this? I know you want to do that, but let's do this, that kind of thing. So I feel that there's a lot of people trying to influence you right at the moment, or right at this moment of time. Okay, so yeah, kids can be great manipulators, can't they? Right? Kids can be, the types of children that we have, our children can, especially when they get to the teens, right? When they get to that teenage stage, or even just before teens, when they're going through their hormone changes, oh my gosh, right? I've been there, done it, and worn the t-shirt, right? And that suddenly they know better than mum, right? They know better than us, right? They know what is good for mum. They know what we should be doing, what we shouldn't be doing. And more importantly, they know how you should be treating them, right? Suddenly, overnight, our children that we are bringing up and teaching right from wrong suddenly seem to know better than us. How the heck did that happen, right? Yeah. And that, do you know what? That's even tougher, right? I've got an autistic son and he's 35, and I have major, major, major impact. Is he 35? Do you know what I'm having to think here? 34. He'll be lucky to reach his 35, the rate he's going just now. But when they are adults, right, they don't see themselves as our children anymore. They see themselves as, right now, we can rule mum. Right now, we can tell mum what to do. Hell no. It doesn't matter if your child is 10, 20, 30, 40, or even 50, heaven forbid, right? At the end of the day, they are still your child. Even if they go into adulthood and they have their own lives, that still does not give them the right to disrespect you, or to tell you what to do, how to do it, and when to do it. Right? Mama bear will always be mama bear. Papa bear will always be papa bear. Right? Doesn't matter how old we get. My mom was always my mom. And I showed her respect. She was the one that, I used to say to my daughter everything, and she used to be one of these ones that, oh, I'm such and such, you can't tell me what to do. Well, do you know what? Yeah, to do, because you're an adult. But let me tell you this, I'm an adult too, and you can't tell me what to do. And if you don't like my rules, my ways, the door is that way. And you're old enough to fend for yourself. They don't like it. They absolutely don't like it. So this card is saying communication here is the key. Also, standing your ground is the key as well. Reminding them just exactly who Mama Bear is and what Mama Bear is all about. My baby sister. She was a rebel with a cause. And I remember my mum used to pull her hair out because my sister gave her so much hassle and so much trouble. And I remember my mum just lost the plot one day, as mums do, right? Our patient wears thin, and then when our patients wears thin, we just let rip, don't we? Right? And I remember I had just walked into the room, and the first thing I heard was my mother shouting at my sister, "Listen here, girl. I brought you into this world, and by gosh, I can take you out of it." Right? And I'm like, holy crap, what did I just walk into? Um, but that was her saying, hey, look who brought you into, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't be here, kind of thing. And it was just her way of stamping her authority as Mama Bear. And it's like, don't disrespect Mama Bear. I'm older and wiser and always will be older and wiser than you. And let me tell you, they don't like it when Mama Bear stamps down the law. They absolutely hate it, and they are going to challenge. But at the end of the day, you say, you know what? This is my rules. This is Mama Bear's rules. This is the way I live. And if you don't like the way I live, and you don't respect the way, my rules, etc., then the door is that way. I'll always be here for you, but the door is that way. It's the same when my daughter decided to choose abuse because her father had groomed her. My ex was it was and it still is a child abuser. That's a long story, but while I was working, he abused my daughter, and rather than my daughter learning from that experience, she then became the abuser. Now that's hard for any mother, and I had a choice. I either stick with her and support the abuse, or I turn my back. And the hardest decision as a mum that I ever made was I turned my back, because she was harming my grandchildren, her own children. And I personally, as a mum and as an elder crone, could not stand by and watch my daughter abuse her own children and say that's okay. It's not, and I would never ever condone it with anyone, let alone my daughter. So I turned my back on my daughter. Sometimes Mama Bears have to give their children harsh, stern lessons. Oh no, I'm not sorry. She makes up her own. Thank you for the roses, everyone. Yeah. Well, never ever allow him to do that, is the message of this card. Let him know what your boundaries are, right? People split up. My daughter wanted me to go back to my ex. That was never going to happen. I'd found my soulmate, and I got out of abuse. I had been in that abuse for 30 years. And I could no longer stand seeing my ex abusing people, more so me. So when I met my soulmate and as a friend, and we got talking about the abuse, we became close. He totally got me, 1000%. And he said, I offer you my heart, my love if you want it, but more importantly, my home. And he gave me a safe haven. And my daughter fell out with me, even banned me from seeing my grandchildren. But that's the price I pay for my freedom. Would I change my decision now if I was to look back and somebody was to say, well, if you leave your ex, you're going to lose your grandchildren? No, I wouldn't change a thing. Because ultimately, what's going to happen is the grandchildren who have developed a close bond with me, not getting to see me, will hurt them deeply till they're old enough to say, I'm going to go to my grands. And the one that will lose out on them for life is the very parents that actually took their gran away from them. So does it hurt me? A little. But I smile and say, well, karma's coming. And the karma is that my daughter will lose her children when they are old enough to fly the coop. So never be afraid to stomp down on your rules. It's your home. People break up, and our kids might not like it. Our kids might want their mum and dad to be together. And in an ideal world, wouldn't that be great if they could? But we have to do what's right for us. And sometimes it's fight or flight. Sometimes we just have to go. That's why one of the reasons I started the Purple Hearts Unite movement here on was the more that I help people, the more I realized that people were, there were used women out there than you realize, but nobody to help them, nobody to listen to them. And often when relationships break down, the first person they're going to blame is the mum. Oh, she wrecked the home. Very rarely do they blame the dad, right? It's the mum, because the dad's probably sitting, turning round and saying, oh, she left me because she had an affair. No, my ex had an affair with underage girls behind my back. That's why I left his sorry ass. It was nothing to do with me having an affair, right? I gave my best years of my life to him, and his actions are his own. And he lost the best thing that he could possibly have in his life, and somebody else gained it. So the message of the card is communicate with your son. Let him know you might not be happy that me and your dad split up. You might not be happy with the decisions that I make as a single mom for my life. But here's the thing, it's my life. Your life is your life. I don't tell you what to do in your home, and bleeding sure you're not coming into mine and telling me what to do in mine. Communication is key in this one, right? And standing your ground is also key in this one. Remember, no matter what, you're still Mama Bear. All right, okay. Right, so your son lost his girl. Okay, yeah. So what's happening in here is your son's lost his relationship, right? Obviously he's going to hurt about that, right? Obviously he's going to feel bitter. Obviously he's going to feel, sore. And often when our loved ones hit out at us, it's not because they dislike us, it's because they're hurting, right? So maybe in this case then, the way to communicate with them is just simply say, listen, I know as your mom that you're hurting. I know as your mom that this breakup is hard on you. But I'm here if you need to talk. But disrespecting me or disrespecting my home is not the way to go about it. Just let him know that yes, you understand that he's hurting, but there's ways of showing his hurt, and disrespecting you and your home is not the way to go about it. But let him know, I'm still your mom, I still love you, I'm going to be here for you. If you need to talk, let's talk. If you need to get it, if you want to get it out your system, let's talk. And just, as we get older in this life, we live in a technical world, right? And it's so much easier to text everybody and phone everybody. But very seldom do we sit down nowadays and talk to our children. You know, I see it a lot when my partner takes me out for dinner. The last time we went out for a meal at a restaurant, and I happened to turn around at the next table, and there was a lovely couple. And rather than communicate, they were texting each other across the table. Not one word was spoken between them, but they were just texting each other. You know, and the reason you knew he was texting to her and vice versa is because she looked up just one time in all that silence and said, "Oh, I love you too." And he wrote back, "Obviously, I love you." And when did we lose the art of communication? When did we lose sitting round the table with our kids and actually having, you know, putting our phones away and actually having a conversation with them? You know, I used to talk to my grandkids and they used to be sitting like this on the phone, text, 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 or the thumbs, you know, exercising their thumbs at 100 miles an hour. And I would say to them, "Have you heard anything I'm saying?" "Yes, Gran, I hear you. I can hear what you're saying." "Yep, I can hear." "Right, repeat what I've just said." "No." I said, "Well, do you know what? I think your thumbs have had enough exercise. They've burned enough calories. Let's talk. Put the phone down." Because we lose the art of communication. Young ones are so busy texting. They can text 100 miles an hour, but they can't talk for 5 minutes. Right? Which is why, you know, communication is always key here. And it doesn't mean just communicating on a phone or on a device or whatever. Yeah, I'm using a tablet, but I'm communicating verbally. I'm not typing out to you or whatever, but I'm communicating verbally with you. And I just feel that's the best way, because then there's no misunderstanding. And sometimes when we write things in letters or messages, when we read words, we can often misinterpret the meaning of the words because there's no emotion in words, is there? You know, you don't know if a person's being serious or non-serious because we're just reading it as a baseline reading. We can't tell if that person's being serious, i.e., is it a joke? Are they being serious when they're writing that? You know, and it's second guessing. And often if we get it wrong, it's like, "Oh, how could you judge me like that? That's not what I meant to say." You know, and you're like, "Oops, I read that wrong then." Right? And it gets us into a lot of hot water. Whereas if we're having word-to-word communication, sitting across a table with each other, right, we're more able to add emotion and feeling into what we're actually saying. And people take it on board a lot better than they do if we were to write it down. Yep, exactly. Will he get the house? Will he get a house for him and his kids? Yes. What you need to do is if he's staying with you, is he and the children staying with you at the minute? Because if himself and the children are staying with you at the minute, what you can do is one, keep at them, keep at the housing, and say, "Look, you know, this isn't healthy for my son and the kids to be staying with us full time. They need a home of their own. They need their dad and a home of their own. Go down the overcrowding route if you have to, but keep pressurizing, you know, the housing or whatever to get his place. In the future, yes, I do see him getting a place of his own, but don't rest on your laurels on this one, is what I'm being told. a lot of people put their name on the housing list and they file the housing application form away and they just sit and wait and they wait. One thing I've learned in life is if you sit and wait on councils or housing authorities to do anything, they're going to leave you to last. It's the ones that put pressure on them, the ones that are constantly saying, I need to find a place for me and my children. That's the ones that they deal with first because they want them. Basically, the councils and the housing wants them out of their hair. They don't want to be phone called every week or every fortnight saying, I'm just phoning to see where I am on the housing list because the kids are, craving their own room or whatever and we can't give them their own space. Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, then yes, there's no reason why you, as his mum, can also give him support in the housing. By basically saying, these children need their own home. They need their own space. They need their own freedom. It's not healthy for them staying with their gran all the time because they need their dad. They need their own space. They need their own home. And the council will, or the housing will eventually move and give them the home that they need. So I hope that helps. Never stop communicating with your son. Let him know that you're there 100% behind him. And, if he needs to talk, let him talk and let him know that you're going to support him 1000%. There's your fighting weapon right there, right? There's your weapon right there for the housing. All right? That, his dad has cancer. That's traumatic for any family to go through. And young children shouldn't be having to go through it as well. This is a lot of emotions to go with cancer and stuff. Goodness knows, I know I lost both my parents and one of my aunties, which is my mum's sister, to cancer. And I wouldn't wish that on anyone. I was working full time as a carer back then. And if I wasn't working, I was at my mum's, helping with my mum's cancer care. And it puts a huge weight on you as a carer for your husband. But not only that, your son seeing that on a day-to-day basis as well, and add kids into the mix as well. So use that as your battling ram. Keep writing to them, keep phoning them and saying, look, I'm struggling. My husband's struggling with his cancer and he doesn't need the added stress. My son needs a home for his kids ASAP. If we don't push and we don't push, we just don't get. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And seeing my mum and my dad and my auntie, and there's a few other aunties that I've had with different cancers, etc., it makes you think of your own mortality. And I didn't want to be the next cancer statistic. Phew, get my teeth in. I just didn't want to be the next in line. And that's when I changed my health. That's when I turned away from all chemicals. And I chose my herbal supplements. And that's why I fiercely promote the herbal stuff, because it's anti-cancer. And I don't want to be the next victim in my family's health line. I want to be around to see my grandchildren when they're old enough to come and visit without being restricted by their abusive parents. So I invest in my own health, and that's something that is dear to me, that we turn away from chemicals. I'm also a starseed as well. So any chemicals on my skin, or if I have food allergies as well, if it's got chemicals in it, I can't, I get rashes or whatever. And I think it's just been part of being a starseed. If it's not natural, I can't have it on my skin. I can't drink supplements, or I can't take medicines or pharmaceutical creams. So I turn to herbal. And I'm a lot healthier now than I was when I was younger, and taking all these medicines that made me more sick than they made me better. So seeing my parents struggle with cancer right to the end, my mum was skin and bone, and you just think of it puts your own life and your own mortality into balance. And I've had a lot of people look at my health supplements and say, oh, I can't afford that, I'll just stick to the cheap stuff. I can go to the chemist and get a diet supplement. Yeah, you could. Or I could go to the chemist or a health food shop, and I could get vitamin tablets, which are going to be a lot cheaper. Well, yeah, you could. But have you actually thought about how they make vitamin tablets? They do put a very small amount of vitamins and minerals in those tablets, and the rest of the tablets are made of ash, right? Powder ash. And that powder ash is the stuff that binds the tablet together. It takes the body 10 to 15 minutes to break down that ash. By the time it's done that, you've lost 95% of the vitamins in that tablet. You've lost the goodness out of that tablet, and you're only getting 5%, which is why a lot of vitamin tablets don't work. Because by the time the body breaks down the chemicals and tries to get rid of the toxins and the chemicals in them, then there's only 5% left. Whereas I love my supplements because I add it to water. Nothing to break down. And it gets straight into the bloodstream. The body is getting 98% of all the minerals and the vitamins that are in my supplements. And it works. I have more energy now than I did when I was in my 20s and 30s. So it does, caring for somebody with cancer, it's hard, but it puts your own mortality into perspective. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're more than welcome. And yeah, Jess, a lot of people don't know that, right? A lot of people, pharmaceutical, pharmacy, chemicals, right? Anything that is pharmaceutical has chemicals in it, right? Most shop-bought shampoos and conditioners have chemicals in them. How many people here wash their hair, and when they look in the basin or they look in the bath or the shower tray, there is more hair in the shower tray than there is on their head, right? You wash your hair and you think, oh my gosh, where did that hair come from? It's because most shop-bought shampoos and conditioners have two nasties called paraben and sulfate. They are preservatives to preserve the shelf life of the product. But what they do over time is they smother the hair follicles, and the hair follicles die, and then the hair falls out. It's the most common cause of hair loss, is the shampoos and conditioners that we use in our hair. You know, I told one of my friends that, and she went into her bathroom cabinet and she said, oh my gosh, I've just looked through my shampoos, my soaps, my shower gels, they've all got paraben and sulfates in them. I rest my case. You know, a lot of deodorants have aluminium in them, and paraben and sulfate. What do we do when we shave under our arms, ladies, right? We shave our arms, that exfoliates and opens the pores in our skin. Then we get our deodorant and we put that on. That deodorant has aluminum, sulfate and paraben in them. What's under our armpit? Just around here, lymph glands. What's next to our lymph glands? Our breasts. The deodorants that we use, if they contain these ingredients in them, are the prime cause of breast cancer in women. Hence why I use Freedom. No parabens, no aluminum, no sulfates in here. Just natural hint of lavender oil. Lavender oil is natural. It's made of paper, so I can recycle this. This is made of paper. I can recycle it. This is made of a safe plastic. I can recycle it. As for the deodorant itself, it's natural. I know I can use this. It's going to keep me fresh all day long, which it does. But there are no parabens, sulfates, or chemicals in this. I know because if there was, my arms would itch like crazy. So, you know, a lot of the things that we eat, even our food, right? Farmers will tell you pesticides are the most healthy. They don't do any harm to the plants. They just kill the bugs that's on the earth and the plants. Right? Okay, let's look at that, right? Let's just look at the fact, you know, that we have a seed. Again, I'm just going to use my candle. There's your little seed. What do we do with that seed? We plant it in the earth. Where does that seed get the nourishment? From the earth. What do farmers put on the earth and the plants? Chemical pesticides. Where does that chemical pesticides go? Into the soil. So when this little seed is grabbing the nutrients from the soil, it's also taking in the chemicals. And that plant grows with chemicals inside it. And then we harvest the plants, and what do? We eat it. We're literally poisoning and polluting our own body with toxins because of the chemicals from pesticides. But again, the farmers don't tell you that. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's scary, isn't it? Jessie, is it the deodorant you want to know? The deodorant that I use is Freedom. It's a brand called Freedom. It's on my shop, or it's in my shop. Men can use it too because it only has a very slight scent of lavender. This one's Magic Lavender. But it's in my shop on my website. I won't trade it for the world. I even said to my partner he can use this because it doesn't have an overbearing smell of lavender. And a lot of men are using this now as well because men can get breast cancer too. I've lost an auntie to breast cancer. I've lost both my parents to cancer, and my other auntie has lost her life to cancer. One of my cousins was the same age as me, and he lost his life to cancer. So there's a huge legacy of cancer in both my mum and my dad's side of the family. I didn't want to be the next in line, so I invested in my own health, and I'm so glad that I did, because I want to be around to see my grandchildren grow up and have their own children, and I will do whatever it takes to do that. We only have one life, and I plan to use my life to the healthiest that I can be. No problem. Yeah, Jessie, so you know what I'm going through as well. Yep. And cancer is on the increase. Look at all the illnesses around us. Where did the COVID virus start? In a laboratory, right? It started in a Chinese lab. What do they do in labs? They muck around with chemicals. What was the result? Worldwide pandemic. Right? This is what happens when the earth plays with chemicals. It affects everyone, right? And the world went down into shock. And how did they tackle this chemical pollution of people's bodies, i.e. this virus? They made more chemicals called vaccines to pump more chemicals into our body. And I'm like, why can't the world wake up and see what's actually happening? And now I can see why there is more star seeds being born into Mother Earth, because nobody else is listening. So they're sending star seeds, indigo children, who are born wise with the knowledge, or with universal knowledge. And we dissect everything, honestly. We look into everything. We look into the products and the chemicals that are in those products, and we try and educate. Obviously, you can't lead a horse to water, but I will not, I've had a few of my videos in the past cut down from Facebook, because I mentioned the C word, and I mentioned that my pharmaceutical, not pharmaceutical, my cosmeceutical, what's the word I'm looking for? My natural supplement, Shield, kills viruses, including the COVID. Facebook shut my video down for it and said, please read government guidelines on vaccines. Your truth goes against government guidelines, because the vaccines do cure COVID. And they stopped, they actually blocked my video. Did it stop me? No, I'll still speak about what vaccines are doing, and I will still say I will take my shield any day of the week or month. So yeah, definitely. Yep. No, we don't. That's a valid point. We don't know what's in it. You can ask the government till you're blue in the face what's in these vaccines. Oh, COVID fighting ingredients. Yeah, but what's the ingredients? They won't tell you. But every supplement that Avira promotes in its store has a full list of ingredients. And that's what changed me. I thought, you know what, I'm changing to Avira because their standards are the same as my standards. Avira are not just Avira products. They search the world over for other companies and brands that are 100% natural. So we do Avera, we do Freedom. We also do Nourish Mantra, which is care range that one skincare does all skin types. Again, it's natural. We do natural makeup. You know, I have lipsticks. Now, all these lipsticks here, for example, these are our latest new line of lipsticks. They are so bloody pretty. They are stiletto lipsticks. They are so damn pretty, but they are natural. Take the lid off and you've got your lippy. But there is no chemicals in that. I can use, and they're really highly pigmented. A little, look at that. And I'm not even pressing my lipstick down, but they are highly pigmented. So a little goes a long way. But I just love that they are super pretty. I go out with my partner sometimes, and you know, ladies, we go out, don't we? And we hit the girls' room, and everybody's got their little lipstick coming out, and I pull this out, and I'm like, and they're like, whoa, what is that? It's my lippy. It's pretty, it's bright, but it's natural. You know, it's a girl's defense too. It's got a stiletto end on it. And I'm like, you know what? I'm safe when I come out of a club at night, or if I come out of a bar at night. Anybody gets in my way, I'm going to poke your eyes out, right? Don't need. Years ago, ladies, what did we do? We wore our stiletto heels, right? And anybody that dared come and come near us, what was the first thing we did? Off with the shoe, clobber, leave me alone, and we walked home, right? Hell, I don't need to take my stilettos off. I've got a stiletto lippy, you know, and it's natural. Death by lipstick, I love it. But you know, I would not trade my makeup or my skincare or anything that is in my Avera store for shop bought products that are filled with chemicals. I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, offensive weapon. You know, could you imagine, right? We stab somebody with our lippy and they report us to the police, and the police come and they say, and what did you hit them with? My lipstick. No, seriously, what did you hit him with? My lipstick. I'm being serious. I hit him with my lipstick. Don't you love it? Exactly. Do you know what? Yeah. Do you have? And I'm like, since when do we need a license to carry a lipstick? It's not an offensive weapon, it's a lipstick, and a very pretty one at that as well. Yeah, you know, that'll be the next thing they come out with. Lipstick license. Do you have a license for that red lipstick? Love it. It is, isn't it? But yeah, you could just imagine them, eh? It's like, yeah. Do you ever, you know, what weapon did you hit him with? My lipstick. Do you have a license for that? No, I didn't even know there was a license for lipstick. But do you know what? Give me the address and the name of the license. I'll apply for it. Because it doesn't exist. But yeah, you know, natural's the way to go. But yeah, getting back to Esther's reading, more communication. Let your son know that you're there for him, but also fight his corner with him. Use the cancer, please let the authorities know that, you know, it's tough looking after somebody with cancer without the added stress of your son and the kids and everybody under one roof, and it's just not working. And just keep at them. One thing I've learned with housing authorities or councils is if you ignore them and just wait for them to do it, it's never going to get done. But if you push it and push it and push it, they're going to get fed up of you before you get fed up of them. And they're going to put him further up the list. Well, is mental health getting better? That's a difficult one, right? Because it depends on how we treat the mental health. If it's anxiety and depression, probably not, but it can be improved, right? I've never been one for antidepressants, that people, you know, that doctors, you know, you go into doctors with mental health or anxiety and depression, the first thing they want you to do is take antidepressants. What those antidepressants are, again, is pharmaceutical, again, is chemicals, and it's chemicals that are going to alter the brain. And my son has autism, and when he was younger, the GP had suggested for his behaviours that he has these antidepressants to sort of make him happier. It didn't make him happier, it made him zombified, because it dulled every sense that he had. And he was walking about in a dreamlike state for a long time. And I took the tablets and I binned them. And I thought, no, it's not happening. They fill it with chemicals that alter the brain. Taking natural remedies. We have a supplement called Calm. And a lot of people with anxiety, depression, can't sleep because their brain is just running on overdrive. Calm has all herbal supplements. It doesn't alter the chemistry of the brain, but it calms the triggers that can lead to anxiety, depression, and doesn't leave you in a zombified state. If people are having difficulty sleeping through it, it lulls them into a natural sleep. And unlike pharmaceutical sleeping tablets, that when you wake, you still feel half asleep or you still feel sluggish, Calm doesn't, because it's natural. It just lulls you, it shuts you down, your brain down naturally for sleep. And you wake up actually feeling a lot more refreshed. Oh, you too. Are you on my readings list? Let me see. Yeah, you are. I'm still going to pick your card tonight. But because you're going away, it will still be on this video, which I will be sharing to my YouTube channel, so you'll still get your reading. Okay, so Esther, I hope that has helped. And if you need any more advice, please let me know. Okay, so we still have 5 names to do. So we've got Danny Hutton still, Official Lisa Connolly, Jessie York, Ellen, and Kimberly. So let's pick a card for Danny. I hope that helped. I know It's a little bit long-winded, but it's kind of getting the hopefully helping you all that is needed for anxiety, depression. It's just getting our bodies and our mind healthy. Yes, do please contact me on Messenger. If you go onto my website on TikTok profile, it's just under my bio where it says spiritual reader. There's a website link. Click on that website link, and it's got my Facebook and my YouTube links on there. My Facebook one is Lady Moonlight, but a lot of people search for it, and I think there's more than one Lady Moonlight. So if you go onto my website, it's got the direct link. You just click it, and it takes you straight there. Oh, there should be, right underneath my bio. Hi, 48 Anne-Marie. Okay, I'll check that out later on. I know there has been a few fake accounts made in my name. I've recently changed my photo on my profile, but the link is still there the last time I looked. It should be on my bio here on TikTok. But my website's still the same, even on Instagram. If you click the link on my Instagram, it's the same website. It'll take you to my store, but I know I've reported a few fake accounts because it didn't have the link on there, so it was a fake account. The way you'll tell if it's my proper profile is it's got Lady Moonlight above. It should have my photo with my grey hair now on it, and then underneath it's a Mystic Witch. Then it has my bio and a clickable link. No problem, you too. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's pick these cards for Danny. And we'll see where that takes us. Yeah, there could be that a few people are, instead of clicking on my profile, they're looking for the Mystic Witch and they're getting the fake ones. So if my website does not, or if my TikTok does not have over 3,300, I think the last one was 3,394 followers, it's a fake account. If it doesn't have a clickable web link in it, it's a fake TikTok account. If you do come across a fake TikTok account, please let me know. Send me the link so that I can report it. Chances are it's my daughter that's sending out more fake accounts. So if it doesn't have a clickable link and it doesn't have over 3,394 followers, and if it has less than 1,000 followers, it's a fake account. Hello, Colette. I'm doing fine, thank you. There's so many people getting their accounts copied, especially readers. Readers tend to be the ones that get their account copied. It's crazy, and it's so that the scammers can use that reader's reputation to gain money. And it's wrong. TikTok should actually clamp down on these scammers that steal people's identity. It's just so wrong. Hello, your favorite Gemini. How are you? Okay. So we're on to our third reading out of the 7 tonight, and it's for our Danny. Danny, adjustments are required, is the message of your card. Third quarter moon, all right? So maybe there's maybe things that have kind of gone wrong for you recently. And you're like, why is this going wrong? I'm doing everything right, but everything keeps on going wrong, right? Chances are, yes, you're doing something right, but it might need tweaked, if that makes sense, right? It could be something that's worked for a long, long time and suddenly it's not working anymore. Well, have a look back and assess that. What has changed? There might be something very slight that has changed in the way that you're doing things. Or somebody might be bringing added problems into the fray or into the mix, if that makes sense. And if that's the case, adjustments have to be made. And sometimes those adjustments basically mean that if somebody's bringing you negativity into your life, it's time to cut them loose. It's time to cut ties with people that are going to get in the way of what you're trying to achieve. And it's not always easy to turn people away because they're bringing negativity into our lives. But self-preservation is what is needed in this card, if this makes sense. Oh, I'm so glad you're manifesting. Yes, I love that. When somebody sends you a hex or a curse, send it right back. Return to sender. It's the best thing you can do for, a lot of people, when they find that they have been hexed or they've got a curse sent to them, simply ask the universe, see this curse? I know somebody sent a hex or I know somebody sent a curse and I don't accept it. I won't accept this curse, and I ask the universe to return it to sender 3 times 3. As I will it, so it will be. And then just leave it the rest to the universe. The universe and Mother Earth will remove the hex or the curse from you, and the person that sent it will be the one that actually gets the karma for it. So yeah, thank you, Danny, for confirming that for me, right? So if there are people coming into your life and they're bringing a lot of negativity your way, right? And it could be that they're bringing their own problems to your door and asking you to be picky in the middle, or asking you to help them with your problems, and it's leaving you feeling drained, right? Remember, we can always say no. We have the freedom of will to say no, not today. And it's maybe just a simple case of saying, you know what, I'd like to help you today, but I'm actually going through a lot just now. And I can't be taking on somebody else's problems just now. See, I don't mind doing that, helping people with problems, because as a starseed and an indigo child, people come to me with their problems and troubles, and I will help them, and then I let them go. Because they're not my problems, they're not my issues, they're somebody else's. I give them the advice that they need, and then it's gone. I don't cling on to other people's problems. I'll help them, and once I've helped them, I release it. And I send healing to the person that needed the help in the first place. That's kind of how I have always rolled. It's the same when I do readings. a lot of people will say to me, remember the reading that you gave me? Well, it came true. You know, the one I'm talking about, the one that you read for me 3 months ago. I don't even remember the reading that I did 5 minutes ago, let alone 3 months ago. Because again, once I've read a card or once I've done a reading, it's gone. I let it go. Otherwise, it would weigh me down, right? All my readings that I do for people, I would never sleep at night for a start because I'd be worrying about absolutely everybody that came with a problem for me. But I've learned that art through many years on this life and past lives as well. So I know how to just kind of release it all. But sometimes when we hold, you know, if we don't know how to release that, we hold it. And we lie awake at night worrying about other people's problems. Even though we've gave them the solution to those problems, we still hold that. We still hold that energy within ourselves. And we shouldn't, because we don't own that, right? Yes, people have shared it with us, but that doesn't mean say we can own that. We have to own that. And it has to then become our problem, our worry. It doesn't. We can give them advice, and then the healing and whether they take on that advice is ultimately their responsibility, not ours, if that makes sense. Yep, exactly, Colette. I have been good, thank you. Oh, Kimberly, you're more than welcome. I like to try and I'd rather give more info than less. Oh, I'm so glad it makes sense. You know what? Every day I'm doing a clear out on my Facebook, my Instagram, or whatever else. You know, because there's a lot of trolls on all social medias, right? And I don't always follow everyone back. For example, if somebody sends me a follow and they've got no videos, no profile photo, no information, they've got followers and following, but they have no likes. To me, personally, that's like following a ghost, right? I'm a people person, and you know, if you're sending me a follow request, and you know, it's got no videos, it's got no name, it's got numbers or whatever else, I'm not going to follow you back, you know, because I like to see who I'm talking to, for one, and two, if you're supporting me, I like to support you back. But I'm certainly not going to be supporting an account that really doesn't have anywhere that I can actually support, or videos that I can support, etc. So I don't follow them back. They can still message me if they want, even though I'm not following them back. But you know, I'm not going to support an account or follow back an account where I can't even return the like or the comments, etc. I'd rather follow accounts that I can actually do a comment back. Yeah, it's just crazy, you know, and people are more for the followers than the actual genuine content. And a lot of people, a lot of guys especially, right? How many have had follow requests on TikTok and Instagram from men who are in the army, or doctors, or surgeons, right? Or even leaders. Oh, they must be great. They're a surgeon, they're a doctor, they're an army. Let's face it, I can put an army uniform and say I'm in the army. I can get a doctor's uniform and say I'm a doctor. I can get a scalpel and say I'm a surgeon. Right? We can be whoever we want to be in this life, right? We just need the photo. Or a lot of people steal other people's photos of a doctor. See, I'm a doctor. How do you know that that's even them? yes, they've got this doctor profile photo, but when you actually look at their videos, they've no videos. And if they have, it's a video of a dog. Well, I'm sorry, but if you're a surgeon and you look like that, you ain't getting your paws on me. No, thank you very much. You know, you might have fleas. Don't want that, you know. And I'd rather have fingers than paws if you're going to be delving into my bones and my bits and bobs, you know. So be very, you know, I'm very, very cautious about who I follow back. So when you look on my profile, I have more, I'm following probably less than actually is following me. And that's not because I don't support them, it's just that I'm not going to support a dog's face, or I'm not going to support a cactus plant, or a photo of a rose. I love roses, don't get me wrong, you know, but I certainly ain't going to be having a conversation with a rose anytime soon on social media. So yeah, I get rid of all the negative Nancys in my life and I keep the positives. And that's really what we should all be doing. And this is what this card is saying. Sometimes in life we have to make adjustments. Whether it's adjustments in things that we're doing that's not going right, so we have to tweak it. You know, that old saying, if at first you don't succeed, keep trying again. And we keep trying and we eventually get it because we have to tweak it just a little bit. So, Danny, I hope that helps. Time to do some summer stroke almost autumn spring cleaning. And never feel sorry if you're actually deleting people out of your life. Right? You know, especially the ones that they need your attention, but when you want help from them, when you want help from them, they're never there, right? Those are the ones that I call energy drainers, right? They're going to drain and suck the energy right out of you, and you don't need that, right? It should be yin for yang. Everything should be, you know, if you support me, I will come and like your videos. I will come and comment on your videos. Etc., etc. But if you're asking me to follow you and I have nothing to click or nothing to, you know, comment on, and they are just using me to up their numbers and followers, then no. You know, I actually prefer to follow real, genuine people than bots. Simple as that. And that's where we all go wrong in life. We help everybody else, but we don't help ourselves. We need to reverse that, right? How can you help other people when you're not looking after yourself? How can you heal people if your own health is suffering? You know, because I keep myself healthy 24/7 with natural supplements, etc. If somebody's sick around me, I have no qualms about going to somebody that's got COVID and helping them with their COVID. My immunity, my body's immune system is bleeding high as a kite. There ain't nothing going to touch it. So I don't have any qualms about helping to heal people with COVID or helping somebody to heal that's got the flu or some other kind of virus, because it ain't going to touch my immune system. And that's why my healing works. So, yeah, sometimes we just have to do ourselves first. Thank you, Kimberly. Hello, leaving the old behind. Yep. Hello, Ruby Pearl. Thank you, Jessie. You're all amazing. You know, it's not just me that's, I'm just who I am. I always say, you know, if you come on my lives and you like me, pull up a chair, have a seat, let's chat. But if you come on my live and you don't like me, that's okay. I have no hard feelings. I'm not for everybody, you know, and you don't have to stay. That's absolutely okay. I'm fine with that. I don't have a problem with that. Hello, Sherry. Lovely to meet you. Hello, Mealy. Oh, Danny, you're more than welcome. I'm just so glad you got that message, and you're so welcome. And you came on just in time, to get picked for a card. Okay, official Lisa, Connell or Connolly. I know that official Lisa has kind of gone off for the night, but I'm still going to pick a card for her. Oh, you're welcome. Yes, I'm doing readings tonight, but the readings list is full. I've already picked the 7 people that I'm reading for, but you're more than welcome to put your name down on my readings list on my profile. And I can pick a card for you when I get round to your name on that list and do a mini reading on my profile. Failing that, I am back again on Friday. My times have changed. I'm an hour and a half earlier than I normally am. All my lives are going to be 8:30 p.m. UK now. Okay, so I know a lot of people still come on about 10 o'clock, which was my old time. But there was a lot of people, especially UK ones, that kind of like go to their bed early and they're always catching up on the YouTube channel rather than watching their readings live. A bit like Lisa, official Lisa. She had to go, but I'm still going to read her card for her. No problem. Not a problem at all. Okay. I'm always on every second evening anyway. I was supposed to come on yesterday. Something turned up, as life gets in the way sometimes. But I do aim to come every second evening to do a live reading. Tomorrow night, it's a general chat night. You can come along, anyone can come along. I'm going to open my live video for anyone that wants to come on and join me on video to chat, and we can chat about absolutely anything. You can come along and ask me questions. We can just talk about life in general. It's a great way of getting to know each other. So again, that's 8:30 tomorrow evening, and then on Friday evening I'm back doing my card of the day and reading for 7 people. Okay, so this is officially Lisa Connolly, or Connell, I think it is, Lisa Connell. So I'm just gonna pick her card and do her reading for her. And then we will get on to the next reading as well. We're flying through these readings tonight. Okay. So for official Lisa, the end of a tough cycle is approaching, and it's a full moon in Capricorn. So this card is saying life hasn't been easy for you in any way, shape or form. In fact, you've probably had to deal with more trials and tribulations and problems and troubles than you've had good times in the past. And that could be through stress, it could be through ill health, it could be other people bringing problems into our lives that can throw a spanner in the works. Hello, without doing an actual card, Ruby, can you DM me that question, and I can do a yes or no answer for you. I don't think I've got my oracle book here for you, should I say. I did have it. I probably put it back on my bookshelf. Let me just have a quick check. Sometimes, oh yes, I do. After Lisa's card, I will do you a quick oracle and see what the oracle book has for you, Ruby. But for Lisa's reading, the end of a tough cycle is approaching, which means all of those problems and troubles that you had in the past, they are now coming or beginning to come to an end. With any cycle, whether it's a positive cycle, whether it's a negative cycle, ultimately it doesn't stay around for long. You know, after a storm cloud, the sun comes out, and then after the sun, the rain and the storms come back. It's the same with life. Life is cyclic, and we're never going to go through life happy ever after. There's always going to be bumps in the road. There's always going to be problems. But life has a way of sorting those problems out naturally, even though we don't see it working in progress. It does happen to sort itself out naturally, and that could be through advice for others. It could be through us actually spending time and looking back on the past and learning the lessons of the past and adapting those lessons to our present and future. Also, the best advice I can give anyone that's gone through problems and troubles, whatever you do, don't hit a problem and a trouble with more negativity. Hit it with a positive. For every problem in life and for every negative in life, there is always a positive. We just have to dig deeper to find that positive. Prime example of that is if you tell yourself often enough, no, I can't do this, chances are you're never going to do it, right? Because you're giving yourself that negative straight away. But if we tell ourselves, you know what, I can and I will do this because I believe in it and I believe in myself and I believe in my self-worth. It's changing words, negative words, actions and thoughts into positive words, actions and thoughts. And when we do that, our life changes for the better. Which is why I'm always saying if negative people come into your life, cut them loose. You don't need that baggage, right? Because it's just going to bring negativity to your door, and that negativity is going to stick like magnet. Whereas if we pull positive, uplifting people into our circle, that sticks to like glue to us as well. So I would rather have positive people in my circle than I do negative. And I don't think twice about deleting negative people out of my life because I don't want that negative energy clinging to me. And I also make sure that my own thoughts, words and actions are in good order. And if I find myself thinking negatively, I'll simply say cancel, clear, delete that negative thought and replace it with whatever. So if I'm sitting there going, you know what, I can't do my reading tonight, I'm really feeling a bit tired, I'll say, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete that. That's my call in to read. That's my call. And what else am I doing? Absolutely nothing. So why should I waste my time doing absolutely nothing and being idle when I can use my time productively to help other people? So yes, I will go and do that reading. Obviously, if I've got visitors coming in at the time that I'm supposed to be doing readings, I can't go live and deal with visitors at the same time. So if I'm booked for coming on a live at 8:30 and I don't turn up, chances are we've got visitors. And I have to be the hostess with the mostest, right? I can't turn around and say, oh, sorry, you can't come in and have a chat with us because I've got lives to do or whatever, you know, and therefore my family as well as I am for you guys, so, and girls. So, Lisa, know that, official Lisa Connell, know that your negative cycle, your problematic cycle is now coming to an end. Learn from the past. Take those lessons and adapt them into the present and the future. Remove all negative thoughts, words, and actions from your life and watch the magic happen. Because it's when we remove the negative and we replace it with positive, that's when the true magic happens. So I hope when you get this card, it has meaning for you. Oh, thank you so much for the gifts. Oh, lovely, Danny, you're amazing. Thank you, Mishi. Thank you so much, everyone, for the gifts. Okay, let's get my oracle book. Will the deal go through for Ruby Pearl? I'm just gonna flip these pages just to get the energy flowing through this book. Haven't used my oracle book for ages. Will the deal go through for Ruby Pearl? Okay, maybe not this time, but I'm hearing that, you know, you may have to readjust the deal, but the oracle says not this, the answer to the question is not this time, but I'm also getting, as well as not this time, why is it saying not this time? Is because whatever the deal is, you may have to adjust it and put that deal through or put that proposal through the second time and it will go through. But the deal as it stands just now may not go through. But that doesn't mean to say you're going to lose that deal. It just means to say you may have to make some adjustments. So it may not be what you wanted to hear, but all is not lost. Ultimately, I do feel that the deal will go through, but not maybe straight away. I feel there's going to be maybe a few hiccups in the way, but nothing that can't be achieved with a little bit of an adjustment. Okay. Just soon, I'm just gonna, will you get a new home soon? I'm just gonna ask the oracle because without picking a card, I wouldn't really be able to tell you unless the card actually states, but I will ask the oracle. Your desire is about to manifest. All right, so your desire for a new home is about to manifest. Will you get your new home? Yes. How soon will you get it? The universe can't tell you. But if you keep on dreaming and you keep on asking for that new home, yes, you will get your new home. Will it be soon? They can't answer a time scale. They just know that you will get your new home. Ruby, I'm going to pick a short answer card for you, just because I am aware that there's 7 readings, and I usually stick to 7, but I can pull a card. Whether the card will answer your question about the deal, I don't know. It may avoid the question because it's already answered it through the oracle, or it may tell you. I don't know, but I will do a quick card pull for you. Okay. Again, it's time to take action, which kind of goes hand in hand with what the oracle book was saying. Whatever you're waiting for, it is going to manifest itself, but I feel that there is still some action to take place. So you may not get the answer straight away, or the answer that you're looking for straight away. But again, I feel that when you get the answer that you're not happy with, it's quick action is required, i.e. If it's, for example, I'm just going to use an example. If you put in a quote, if you put in a price for a house, an auction for a house, and you put in a price or you put in a bid, and it comes back that your bid isn't successful. If quick action is taken, you can adjust that bid to make the outcome a better outcome, if that makes sense. And I feel that this is what this card is saying. The outcome that you want, it all depends on the action that you take. Yeah. You're more than welcome. Okay. So moving on, we now have Jess York, or Jessie York. We are getting through these cards. So where is our beautiful Jess? Our lovely Jess. I love all my followers. You are just absolutely amazing. I have made some amazing friends on here. Yay, there she is. Unicorns and all. Ruby, you're more than welcome. Glad to help when I can. Okay, let's give these cards a little shuffle and flick and see where we go with these cards today. Okie dokie. It's been a positive day, mind you, every day. Well, apart from my son coming the other week, he brought some really negative energy in, but that's only because he got involved with his negative narcissistic dad, who then passed on his negativity to my son, who then brought it to our home. And it was, talk about trials and tribulations. But, most days that I go through are all positive days. And if negativity does come my way, I always, I'm sorry, but I have to say this to Danny. Here comes Benji again. This dog is just so persistent, this little Benji. I'm just seeing it at my feet there. He certainly wants to be with his mama on this live, let me tell you. I just had to put that in there. It is just such a cute dog. Okay. I have an Amanda in spirit. Now, I don't know if this Amanda is connected to Jess or whether somebody else can take this Amanda, a lady called Amanda. She was also known as Mandy to her close friends and family. And I believe that this Mandy was both a mother and a grandmother. So if anyone can take an Amanda or a Mandy in spirit who was both a mother and a grandmother. Oh, bless. That's what would have done it. If you're looking at his photo, that's what brings them. That's what brings them. Hello, Vase. Lovely to see you. It doesn't matter if you can't take the Mandy. I'm doing fine, Vase. How are you? Thank you so much, everyone, for the gifts. Oh, that's so cute. Often, I always say that when we think about our loved ones, it brings them. It's a bit like Danny looking at the photo of a dog. It brought the dog back, and it's actually making itself quite at home. I've actually got it's lava, not a lava. What's the word? Himalayan footstool. Although it's not turned on, but I do like having my Himalayan footstool at my foot when I'm doing readings and stuff. It's just it's great for acupuncture, and it has so many health benefits. I will do a live topic night on Himalayan salt lamps and their benefits, but Benji is making himself quite at home next to the lava lamp, which is quite cute. Hi, Marcel Master. Oh, I'm so glad. Come on in and take a seat, Vase. Always lovely to see you. Okay, so let's pick a card for our Jess. As I said, if anyone can take an Amanda or a Mandy in spirit who's a mum and a gran, please let me know. It doesn't matter if nobody can take them. Sometimes spirit just come and pass by, throw me a name and their relationship. Sometimes people can take it, some people can't, or it's not unusual for me to mention a name in a live and then I get a message from somebody saying, I actually asked my mum or my auntie about this Amanda, who is a mum and a lady, and I know I can place this Mandy, so. Yep, we do. I had a little dog called Simba. We actually bought him for my son, and he actually was my best friend because he picked up on the abuse that I was going through, and many a time this little dog saved me from taking my own life. So they are more than, our pets become more than our friends. They become our lifelong companions. I have 2 African greys, and don't get me wrong, some days they can drive me bananas with their squawking, etc. But do you know what? On the days that I'm not getting it, or on the days, which is very rare, that I'm ill, I haven't been ill for years, and my parents are probably quite glad, because when I'm not at my best, my parents feel it. And it's the same with our pets. They just know when something is wrong, and they give us unconditional love no matter what. It's so sad because I once reported an older man who was beating the hell out of his dog. And no matter how bad he treated that dog loved that man unconditionally. he would sit there and let the man boot him to bits. And he never once turned on his master. And that's the true power of loyal, true loyal love with a pet. They just won't turn on their master no matter how bad they were. And there was one day the dog must have got loose from his master, and he happened to be outside my gate. His ribs were showing, he was clearly underfed, and he was scared, absolutely scared. Poor thing was shivering and shaking, and running from anybody that went near it. And I sat for at least half an hour, just sat on my step at the garden gate, and I had a lead and collar in my, it had a collar, and I had a lead from my own dog in my hand. And I sat patiently with dog biscuits and treats in my hand, and I just held the hand out and just sat, which seemed like an eternity. Eventually the dog came closer and closer and started to eat from my hand. I could feel this poor animal shaking with fear. And I gently stroked him and got his confidence to the point I was able to get a lead on him. I then phoned the dog warden and asked that they come and pick this dog up and not to return it to its owner. And I wanted also reassurance that this dog would be taken to a dog's trust or somewhere to be treated and to be rehomed with somebody that would give this dog as much love as it deserved. So yeah, pets can, they give us unconditional love. And it's sad because there are sadly people in this life that don't deserve animals because of the way that they treat them. Oh, that's lovely. Hello. Unfortunately, my readings list is closed for tonight for those that want a reading. However, I do have a pinned post on my profile which has the title readings list. If you put your name down for a card on that post, I add you to my readings list. There is a bit of a waiting list. I think there's about 4 names on the list already. I did at one time there was 44, so I've managed to get the list down to 4 names. And what I do is I go through that list when I've got free time, and I do mini readings on my profile, and I tag your name in your reading. You can see all my past readings on my profile. So even though tonight's readings list is closed, please feel free to go and add your name to my readings list on my profile. I am back on Friday night at 8:30 p.m. UK time, where I'll be picking 7 names for a reading on Friday as well. You're more than welcome. If there are messages, the way I deal with my guides, or the way my guides have always worked with me, is I would love to give everybody, or hunt for everybody's relatives in spirit realm. Unfortunately, there are thousands of people, thousands of spirits in the spirit realms, and to pluck everybody's individual relatives, although I'd love to do that, is near impossible. But what I do with my readings, when I'm shuffling cards, I will say to loved ones, or I will say to spirit guides, if there's anyone comes forward, please let me know. Leave me a message. I'll put that message out there, and if anyone that watches my videos can take the message, all good and well. There was one come through earlier on, which was, but nobody's claimed this lady yet or knows this lady yet, so I'm going to repeat that name because she keeps on coming in and saying her name was Mandy to her friends, but she was Amanda, and she's a mum or she was a mum and a grandmother. So if anyone can take this Mandy, please let me know. Thank you so much. But that's the way I've always worked with my guides. My guides usually tell me. Yeah, if anyone wants advice on something, my DM box is always open. I give free advice. So if you want advice or whatever, my DM box is always open for advice. Tomorrow evening, I'm back doing a live, but it's a topic live. And what I normally do is one night I will do a reading. The next night I will have a topic night. Tomorrow's topic night is a general chit chat. I'm going to bring my coffee or I'm going to bring my natural supplements because it's usually natural herbs that I drink. And I am going to invite anyone that wants to just come and sit with me and chat. You can come and ask questions. We can talk about life. We can talk about whatever you want. It's just a general get together, come and chat. People would be free to then join me on video as well, providing they're polite. Don't join me on video if you're going to be rude or whatever, but if you're just going to be positive minded, this is a peaceful chat. It always has been. I don't accept negative or bullies or any scammers on here that's going to bring the chat vibe down. I work at a higher vibe, so if anyone would like to join me tomorrow evening, I'm doing a get together chat and just a general chit chat where we can just chat as friends. It will be round about 8:30 p.m. UK time because I'm here in Scotland, so it's UK time 8:30 p.m. So that will be tomorrow evening is just a general get together chat, and then Friday it's another 7 readings and card of the day chat. Oh, do you know what, Vicky? Everybody said that. Everybody has said that. I think it's a starseed thing. I've met other starseeds and indigo children, and like myself, and they are all the same. They have a unique voice that's just calming. And that's why I always say I never go into anyone's DM box and ask for readings or money or anything like that. I don't do that. I don't have to. If people are drawn to me, they'll come to me, and that's the way I've always worked. And that's the way it should be. A good reader worth their salt should never jump in somebody's DM box and, say, oh, I've read your profile and I feel you need a reading, or I see something really bad happening in your future and you've got to have a reading. No, I don't. And one, if you had read my profile, you would realize I'm a witch and a reader and a healer. So why would I want a reading? Right? Clearly, they hadn't seen my profile. 2, they're not a genuine reader. And 3, no, if you're going to hound me or harass me to have a reading, then it's the quickest way to my block list. Yeah, definitely. Oh, bless. Well, he will always be with you, even though other people don't talk about him. That doesn't mean to say he's not with you, honey, because, you might not have ever met him, but he'll know about you, right? Because he's connected with you. He will always know about you. which means it doesn't matter if none of the rest of the family talk about him. And that could be for many reasons. Maybe your mom split up with him when you were younger or whatever, and their relationship ended. But that doesn't mean to say that as your father, the relationship ends there. It doesn't want, he's, at the end of the day, he will always be your father, whether it be on the earth plane or whether it's in spirit. It doesn't matter. Oh, I'm so glad. That's a good question. How long does it take when someone passes before you can connect with them? The quickest answer to that one is how long is a piece of string, right? And the reason I say that is because there is no really any set time limit. And it also depends on how the person passed over. For example, if the person had been going through a lot of sickness, a lot of illness before they passed, and they suddenly pass over in their sleep or whatever, they go to sleep. You can imagine being in their place, right? 1 minute you go to sleep at night and you wake up and you're on the other side. And that can take a little bit of an adjustment to realize that you're no longer on the earth plane anymore. You're actually on the other side. And there has to be a set time for that adjustment to take place, if that makes sense. Other people, they may know that they are at the end of their lifetime and they know that they're going to pass at some point. And in cases like that, then it's a bit less adjustment time because they've already accepted that they've maybe had a full, happy life and they're ready to make that transition. So when I get asked that question, which I get asked a lot, how long is it between somebody passing into spirit and that person being able to communicate? It all depends, and it depends what they've gone through beforehand, before they pass, as to it is before they can communicate. Oh, bless. Do I believe in getting predictions in dreams? Absolutely. Absolutely, I do. And the reason I say that, a lot of my dreams come true. A lot of the things that I see in my dreams are almost always future predictions. I just knew something was going to happen before it actually happened. Our guides can communicate through us, through our dreams. And there are two types of dreams. There are dreams and there are visions, and there is a big difference between the two. But we can talk about all of that in tomorrow's get together chat, because it's a good, the get together chat is a good topic night where we're not dealing cards, we're not communicating with spirits or whatever, but it's a good time that anyone can ask me questions. So I'm going to be doing an open chat night tomorrow evening, 8:30 p.m. UK time tomorrow. So anyone's that feels like grabbing a cuppa, I'll be grabbing my herbal drinks. I love drinking my herbal, and we can all get together for a chat. Helps. Yeah, yeah. And you know that's what the dreams are all about. We can see future, we can get messages in dreams too from our loved ones. Loved ones can leave us messages in our dreams, which is why it's so important to keep a dream journal. And the tip to dream journaling is, as soon as your eyes open in the morning, write down what you remember from your dreams. Don't jump out of bed first, make the coffee, and then start the day, because the minute you step out of bed, your brain goes on to what have I got to do today mode. And the dreams are forgotten. Or we remember parts of the dream but not all of the dreams. Whereas as soon as our eyes are open, if we just jot down what our dreams are, and then when we look back on your dream journal, you will be amazed at the messages that all those dreams add up to. Yes, I'm doing readings, but just on my readings list. I do a readings list every time I come live for 7 people. Once I've got the 7 names, the readings list is closed until the next reading list, which is the next live reading is going to be on Friday evening. La Bella Vita, do you write down your dreams as soon as you wake up? Or do you get up first and then try and remember what your dreams were? Getting into the habit of writing down your dreams. Now I'm getting I'm kind of rubbing my ear here because I'm getting a gentleman in spirit, and again I don't know who this gentleman is for, but I feel this gentleman was irritated with his left ear. If that makes sense to somebody? It's like he was either going deaf in his left ear, because I just keep on getting this irritated. You know, it's like he's irritating my ear, if that makes sense. And he's like, this is what I was going through. He was trying to not let it bother him, but he was so irritated when he was starting to lose his hearing, and I feel it was more the left ear. So if anyone can take that. Doesn't matter if no one can take this gentleman. He's an elderly gentleman when he passed over. And he just keeps on poking at his ears. And I'm like, okay, why are you poking at your ears? In fact, more importantly, why are you poking at my ears? And it's because he had trouble with his left ear. I feel he was losing his hearing, or he'd lost part of his hearing. And he used to always juggle his ear to try and see if that would make it better. So if anyone can take this gentleman who had a problem with his left ear. Okay, Mishi. Was he irritated with this? Did this cause like, it's almost like he's got, like it's almost like he's got like a buzzing that he just can't get rid of. It's like an irritating buzz, and he kept on. I just see him like getting really annoyed with his ear. Yeah, a bit like tinnitus. But I just feel something happened to his ear, and it just caused him more frustrating than anything else. Hello, boy mummy. Okay. Well, he's letting you know he's with you, and he's letting me. Yeah, thank goodness. He's letting me know that he doesn't have that problem with his ear anymore. He's just given it to me. Oh my lordy. I just kept on thinking, why am I getting this somebody playing about with my ear? And he says he never always had it, but something happened to his ear, and it was never the same again since. But he's often wondered whether people wondered whether he took that with him. He said, thank goodness, no, he didn't take it with him. Right? His ears are perfect now. He just gave it to me. Okay, that describes exactly what he was going through. Well, he's letting you know that he doesn't have that issue with his ear anymore. He was just kind of playing with my ear to give me an idea, and boy, did he give me an idea. Right, he can now leave my ear alone, I think. So yeah, definitely. Okay. So let's shuffle these cards for our Jess. Thank you for being so patient, Jess. Sometimes Spirit just seem to just interrupt readings from now and again, and that's absolutely fine. At least my ear can be left alone now. Okay. So the card for you, Jess, it's a time for healing. Okay, and it's the balsamic moon, and the balsamic moon is a time for healing. All right, there are major changes in your life right now, right? Major changes. There's a lot of trauma, there's a lot of fears, there's a lot of worry. Now, what this card is saying is, although it's scary, what you're going through just now is absolutely terrifying. It may be scary. However, the universe and spirit have got your back. All right? They can see the future as well as the present and the past. And they're saying, yes, in the past you had every reason in the world to be worried and concerned about your own health and safety. But the decisions that you've made recently were the right decisions, if that makes sense. All right, they may seem scary, and it's a huge change. You've made some huge changes, massive changes. And change can be scary. And it can leave us feeling vulnerable, and it can leave us still feeling raw, right? If that makes sense. Yeah, right. Um, and this is why the card is saying, go easy on yourself. Stop being so hard on yourself, right? You've just left massive trauma behind, girl. You don't get over that overnight, right? It just doesn't happen that quickly. It would be lovely if it did, but it doesn't. So go easy on yourself for the next few days, all right? You know, every time you have a little bit of a wobble or you have a little bit of a worry, talk it over with somebody that you trust. But ultimately, you are safe. The universe is letting you know that you are away from that. You are safe. And there may be words or actions from others that have basically put this fear of God into you, right? But that's, the universe is saying that's all part and parcel of abuse and narcissistic mind games. That's exactly how they want you to be, right? Because if they can get you into a state of trauma, state of post-traumatic stress, etc., and worry and fear, to a certain degree, they're still controlling you, if that makes sense, right? The way to take control back is the universe telling you, you are safe, right? The right people, the right authorities knows about the threats, they know about the dangers that you have been in the past, and about this person, if that makes sense. From the moment that the authorities knew this, right, there's no way in hell that this person that caused you all this trauma is going to get to you, is what this card is saying. So this gives you an ideal time to spend time for Jess just now. It's your time to heal. Yeah. You know, this is what the card is saying. It's your time to heal now. You know, the things that have been said or done to you in the past, they were done to terrify. They were done to control. Once, if you know, the narcissist will do whatever they can to keep you down, whether it be threats, whether it be physical, mental, or emotional abuse. They will use whatever tactic, whatever means to keep you in your place, right? Because if they can keep you in your place, they can keep you under their thumb. They can keep you controlled, right? But you've ran from this, right? And you've got out. Make sure that you are doing everything in your power to protect you and your home, even if it means buying a cheap doorbell camera so that you can see who's at the door before you answer it, whether it's buying a personal alarm, you know, whether it's buying a lipstick that's stiletto heel, and anybody comes near you, grab it out of your bag and stab them with it. Don't think twice, right? There are ways and means of protecting yourself. You know, put the protection in place. But ultimately, the authorities are doing their job behind the scene. You best believe that, you know, if he has a record or he has a history of this abuse, he's being watched like a hawk. The authorities that are helping you right now are watching him like a hawk. Girl, he ain't gonna get a foot near you. Yeah, exactly. They are brilliant, aren't they? Hello, Florak. Yeah, yeah. You know, my ex took a knife out of the drawer one night when I told him I was leaving him. And he said, "You walk out that door, I'm going to kill myself." Right? The night before I left him, he drugged my coffee and attempted to take my life. And then when it failed, he sat on the sofa and cried his eyes out and begged me to stay and begged me not to tell the police. Right? Eventually, I did tell the police, um, albeit 3 or 4 months down the line, but that was because I had went through horrific trauma and I needed my healing time. And this, first and foremost, I had to put me first. And this is what this card is saying: it's a healing time. It's time for healing for you. Know that you're safe. There are eyes watching him. There are things happening in the background that you may not know about, because when we go through abuse and the authorities help to protect us, they are working behind the scenes. And you best believe that doesn't matter how many threats of violence or threats to your life that this person has made to you to put the fear of God into you, he ain't gonna get anywhere near. It's all words to keep you. It's all mental. It's all part of the mental mind games that narcissists play. And the universe wants you to know that at the end of the day, that's all it is a mind game, right? He knows through his past behaviors that if he steps out of line, he's gone away for a long time. Is he truly going to risk that? Hell no. Right? And he's not daft. He probably knows and realizes that you've got the authorities involved and that all eyes are on him right now. Right? So keep your protection up. Speak to your key workers or your abuse workers when you need to. My inbox is always open because I'm part of, the Purple Hearts Unite. My inbox is always open just to be for someone to talk to. And anyone that carries a Purple Heart or puts the hashtag Purple Hearts Unite on their TikToks, they are all part of Purple Hearts Unite. So they are all people that will be there to help anyone who needs to talk about abuse. Hello, Hes. Jess, you're more than welcome. Thank you, Becky. There you go. See, you have so many people. Hello. Unfortunately, my reading list for tonight is closed because I only pick 7 every time I come on to do a reading because I take my time over the readings. However, I am back on Friday night picking another 7 at 8:30 p.m. UK time. I also have a free readings list on my profile. It's a little post on my pinned post. And if you put card please on the comments in that post, I add you to my readings list. And then when I get to your name on the list, I do a little mini reading on my profile for you and tag your name in it. So that's the two different ways that you can get a reading. I pick 7 names out only when I'm doing my lives. Otherwise, I would be here all day giving everybody readings. But I am on every second evening. I'm back tomorrow evening, but it's a topic night where it's just a get together where people can ask me questions, or we can just sit and chat about the weather or whatever you want to chat about. It's just a casual chat night. So I hope people will join me for that as well. Yes, he's found you 3 times, right? But this is a different ball game, okay? Keep your communication locked tight on your social medias, etc., like that, right? Be careful about who you talk to round about where you are, right? And keep your cards close to your chest. That way, he won't find you. And even if the slightest chance he does find you, the authorities are now more aware of it, right? You've got a safety net in place with abuse counsellors, etc., the police, etc., right? They're going to keep you safe. I know it's hard not to eat, and I know it's hard to sleep but remember, don't be too hard on yourself. This is day 1 of you getting away. Of course, it's natural you're going to be scared. Of course, it's natural that you're going to have fears and you're going to be too stressed to eat. But however, not eating and not keeping your strength up is not helping you either, right? You need to eat at least something, even if it's small snacks, but on regularly. Keep your strength up, right? Because you'll need that strength to get you through this healing time. Be kind to yourself, put some music on, but always keep that line of communication open, right? I'm sure, for example, Becky, I know Becky has gone through abuse. I've gone through abuse. And that's why I started up the Purple Hearts Unite. And the Purple Hearts Unite is basically a movement that if you display a purple heart on your profile or on your videos, and you hashtag Purple Hearts Unite, then other women who see the hashtag will know that that's a safe person that they can go to and talk to. Be a part of this movement just simply by putting a purple heart and using the hashtag Purple Hearts Unite, which is just purple then a purple heart -S unite, and then displaying the purple heart. It's a secret code that abused women can look for to say, I've been through abuse, here's my purple heart to let you know I know what you're going through, and you can DM me and you can talk to me anytime you want through abuse. That's why I set it up. I also have a secret Facebook group called Purple Hearts Unite, where anyone can join that group. Whatever is shared in that group stays in that group for the safety of everyone in that group. I'm hoping at the weekend to share my own story in there. So watch out for that one. Yeah. The reason a lot of people don't know about it is I haven't been on TikTok a long time, but my followers used to come and talk to me about abuse, and I realized that it was a major problem. There are more women than you realize going through abuse, and children and men as well, some men as well. And the authorities let us down time and time again. And I thought, this has to change. Something has to change. And if the authorities and everyone don't help, then as warriors of abuse, we are not victims, ladies. We are darn warriors. We have survived beatings, stabbings, sexual, emotional, and violent abuse. And we're still standing to tell the tale. They didn't beat us. We became stronger for it. And if the authorities don't help us, then we make a stand side by side together. And that's when I decided to start Purple Hearts Unite. I've even got the Purple Hearts Unite banner on my profile picture. It has the Purple Hearts Unite banner at the top. And I think one of my pinned post has Purple Hearts Unite on there as well. You'll always see two hearts on my videos that I share on TikTok. One is a red heart for Red Hearts Club, which is support for support. And the other one is a purple heart for Purple Hearts Unite. So anyone can display that purple heart. The more people that share Purple Hearts Unite hashtag, the more people we can actually help. You know, it's one person can't do very much, but a whole darn army of women that have gone through abuse can take on the world. And we can stand up together as one and say, no more abuse. You know, and as for the abusers, there is nowhere to hide. Because you pick on one person, you best believe you're going to pick on an army of warriors. Because we've got each other's back. And that's what I love about the Purple Hearts Unite community. That we are there for each other. And that's why I made a safe place on Facebook for Purple Hearts Unite for abused women and children that need a safe place where they can just come and chat. I'm hoping that if we get over 10 members in the Purple Hearts Unite Facebook group, that I can start a private message secret chat group where we can actually come together as one family and chat in a safe environment. So that's my goal for the future. Yes, 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 Becky, you can. If you go to my profile, there's a website link. If there isn't a clickable link on my profile, there's a fake profile out there somewhere that doesn't have my link on it. If you can't see the link, my website link on my profile, please DM me. I will send you the link. And also send me the profile that you've got, because it may be a fake profile. There's a lot of people trying to intimidate or mimic my profile to try and get payment for readings and stuff. I've caught 4 accounts so far, which I've reported to TikTok. The way that you know it's a genuine account, I have got over 3,390 followers. So if there's a Mystic Witch or a Lady Moonlight Mystic Witch account that has less than 3,000, in fact, if it has less than 1,000 followers, it's not me. So let me know about any fake accounts that you do come across so that I can report them. Also, report and block them. Also, if it doesn't have a clickable website link in my bio, then it's not my account. I only have one real account, and that should have a website link. Now, on that website link, on the second page of my website, there is all my social media links, including my Facebook private Purple Hearts Club group. Click on that link, it will take you to the group. And then just request to join. And I will more than happy to allow anyone to come in and join that. As I said, if I can get more than 10 people on that group, I will start a private chat where we can use that chat room just for us to be able to just chat and just come in and talk to other women that are going through that. Sometimes that can be the best help ever. Jessie, you're more than welcome. No, you're not down yet, and we ain't going to let you be down either, Jessie. You have got this, and we have got you, right? You've got this. He can't touch you now, right? And he's got a damn bleeding warrior army that is behind you on this. Yeah, Becky, I get you. My son has been affected recently with it. And he's autistic. And they are still trying to get to my autistic son. Because they can't get to me now, they are using my son, and it affects him massively. So I hear you. Yeah, exactly. And good advice as well. The further away you can get from him, the better. Now it's just a case of keeping your safety net, tight. Keep your social media locked down, so that nobody in his circle can find you, right? And be very wary about who you give your details to, phone numbers, etc. Hello, am I religious? No, I'm spiritual. I'm pagan. I'm more spiritual than religious. Don't follow religion. My path is spiritual. Okay. So, Jess, I'm so glad that card came out for you because I feel you needed that tonight. Okay, we've now got Ellen Convey. Do we still have Ellen? Hello. I'm doing a reading night on Friday night where I pick 7 names every night that I come and do a readings light. So my next readings list will be open again on Friday evening. 8:30 p.m. UK is when I usually come on. Failing that, you can also put your name down for a mini reading on my profile. I have a pinned post where it has readings list. simply just comment, card please. I add you to my readings list, and then when I get to your name on the list, I do a little mini reading on my profile and tag your name in that reading. So I hope that that helps. Hello, hello, hello. No problem. Okay, let's get you a reading, my love. Okay, let's choose a card. Okay, some beautiful messages tonight, and thank you everyone for contributing and supporting tonight. You're more than welcome. Okay, the card that I have, nothing will come off this situation, and it's the Void of Course Moon. And the advice is that there is something that is ongoing, whether it's an ongoing debate, whether it's an ongoing argument, and I just feel that you have been, or someone or some people are trying to pull you into a debate or an argument that if you really, really look within, you don't really want to be a part of that. But they're kind of using the guilt trip, if that makes sense. It's like, oh, come on, we need your advice. You know, you're the wise one. You can help out with this. And I feel that you're getting dragged into this argument or this debate that's going on. I don't know if you can relate to this card or not, but there is something happening in your life that is like it's been going on for a while, and there is no conclusion met yet, right? There's no answer to this. It's like one person, it's like batting a ball back and forward, if that makes sense. Don't worry if you can't relate to it. It may be something that's not even happened yet. But when the card says nothing will come of this situation, right? It could mean a number of things. It could mean worry over something that really there is no need to worry about, right? Because not, you know, it's like somebody saying, you know, oh right, you spilt your coffee or you spilt your milk. You know, there's no point in worrying about it. We can't scoop up that coffee or milk and drink it, right? We just simply have to put it down to, okay, it's happened. I can't, you know, I can go and make another cup of milk, or I can go and make another cup of coffee. But ultimately, there's no real reason why I should worry over this spilt cup of coffee or whatever. Sometimes we take a small worry and we make it into this huge mountain, and we just keep worrying about it and worrying about it, and it just grows and grows and grows. But if we were to just stop and breathe and actually look at the situation, we would actually realize that that mountain wasn't really a mountain after all. We just blew it up to a mountain. It started as a pebble and it grew to be a mountain. And really, all that worry was never going to amount to anything. Nothing will come of the situation apart from worrying, because we're turning something that is pretty trivial into something that is more than trivial, if that makes sense. Okay, then yours is worry related. That's exactly what it's saying, right? You worry, you overthink, right? And when you're an overthinker, something that somebody else might just take as, oh, that's just happened or whatever else, you know, I'll get over it, you know, that's happened. Um, for example, you'd be the type of person, right, that stubbed your toe, and any other person that does that would sort of think, well, next time I'll look where I'm going, I'll put a plaster on it if it needs a plaster, or I'll put some ointment on it and it'll be fine, it'll get better on its own. Whereas if that happens to you, it's like, oh, what if I broke it? What if it goes black? What if it's bruised? What if it goes gangrene, right? You take a simple thing and it just snowballs, right? Or if you've got a tummy ache, it's like, oh my gosh, I hope it's nothing serious, right? And that's because you're an overthinker, right? And it's in your nature to be an overthinker, to put something in the mixing pot that really doesn't need to be in that mixing pot at all, right? And the only thing, nothing's going to come of it apart from more stress and apart from more worry. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You know, and you know, the universe is also reminding you here that what we think, we manifest, right? So if we have it in our heads, oh, I've got a cough, maybe I've got cancer, maybe I've got laryngitis, maybe it's not just a cold, maybe it's a flu, what if it's corona, what if it's this, right? And we're always looking for the worst case scenario, right? And because we're thinking about it, we're putting that thought into the universe, right? And the universe is making it a huge thing, because the universe will manifest our thoughts into sort of reality sometimes, right? Because it's saying, oh, she's worried that she's gonna, you know, this cough is gonna get worse into something more serious or whatever. And that could bounce back on us. Whereas if we kind of say, do you know what, I've got a little bit of a cough, probably just me being run down or whatever, and we can eliminate half of the fears that we have, right? Also, if we take a rather preventative way, and I'm kind of a bit like that myself, because one, I don't like chemicals, and two, when I look back on my family tree, there's a heck of a lot of cancer cases in my family, right? And I used to worry myself sick. I'm the next victim, right? I'm going to be the next casualty in this. I'm going to die of cancer. I'm going to, you know, whatever. Because I don't take medications or whatever, but I do stick to herbal stuff. But at the end of the day, because I stuck to the herbal stuff, I didn't get sick. So taking the step where I saw what other people in my family were going through, and I could have turned around and said to myself, I'm going to be the next victim. Or I could say, hell no, I'm not going through that. I will do whatever I could. So my search was on to look for natural remedies, not chemical-filled remedies. And thank the goddess, I found them. And now I use that advice to help others to actually get healthy and prevent all of these nasty diseases, etc. And most of the problems that we face in life, or most of our sicknesses, all boil down to chemicals. It all boils down to pharmaceuticals. Before there was any pharmaceuticals, before there was any doctors, pharmaceutical medicines, what did we do as a human race to get better? We took herbs. We mixed herbs. We used plants and elixirs, and we used bandages that had herbs in it to take stings and burns away. But then the pharmaceuticals came along. But when you look at the pharmaceuticals and you see the list of side effects, give that list of side effects to somebody like yourself that worries over the slightest thing. It's a nightmare for people like yourself, right? Because you get a headache tablet because you've got a headache. And you open up the tablet and you take the headache tablet and you pull out this little leaflet, this advice leaflet. And it's saying, please read carefully. And then you have that list of possible side effects. May cause strokes, may cause high blood pressure, may cause cancer, may cause this. And I'm thinking, why the hell would you take it in the first place? If I read that, I would be saying, oh, no way, right? Whereas I know if I'm eating healthy, if I'm, drinking my supplements every day, which are herbal and don't come out of a pharmacy, then I eliminate my worries. And now I don't worry about getting cancers. I don't worry about getting ill. I don't have to. And, we had a discussion earlier on in this live where people were saying when they had the vaccine, they got worse. I rest my case, take pharmaceuticals. It may cure one thing, but it causes so many other issues. But ultimately, the message of your card is nothing will come off worry. Right? When we worry about something that really we don't have to worry about, and it's easier said than done. But prevention is better than any cure, right? If we can prevent what is causing us worry in the first place, then we eliminate the worry. And then if we eliminate the worry, we eliminate the stress. And it makes things a lot easier for us, if that makes sense. So this is basically asking you to not make a mountain of a molehill, if that makes sense to you. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's true what they say, you take a pill that makes you ill. You're just like a pill. I think there was a word, those were the words of a song at one time that was in the chart. I can't remember who sang it. You're making me ill. That's exactly what pharmaceutical medicines do. And people say to me, but if that was the case, if pharmaceuticals were so dangerous to our health, why do the pharmaceutical companies not tell us about these herbs and medicines? I'll tell you for why. Because for every painkiller tablet that you take, the pharmaceutical companies get on average £3 or $3 per pill. Multiply that by the amount of people on this planet. You can easily see why the pharmaceutical companies are making absolutely billions of dollars and pounds by making medicines that make you ill. If the pharmaceuticals can keep you feeling ill, they're going to make more money, right? makes sense. If they were to tell you don't buy our products and go herbal, they would go bust. They would lose a hell of a lot of revenue, and pharmacies would shut down because people would be turning to more holistic approaches to medicines, and we'd have a lot less worry about our health. Cancer rate would go down. There would be no coronavirus. There would be none of the ailments and allergies. You know, allergies are growing year by year. People that never suffered from allergies are now suddenly getting allergies. Why is that? Because of the chemicals and the pollution that's in the air. We are getting hotter summers and warmer winters. Why is that? Because all those nasty chemicals that we're polluting the air with is making a great big massive hole in the Earth's protective layer, which is the ozone layer. And all the toxic chemicals are, you know, breaking that protection down, which means we're getting more rays from the sun because the sun can break through that big gap and warm the planet up. What happens? We warm the planet up, the ice caps melt. And if the ice caps keep melting at the rate that they're already starting to melt, very soon the Earth will be water and everything dies until the Earth is reborn again. That is, you know, there was a Native American philosopher called Crazy Horse. And he made a lot of philosophy and predictions that have already come true. And one of his predictions is exactly what we as starseeds see. That if man doesn't wake up to what's actually happening, there'll be no Earth left to save. And that's why there's a lot more starseeds and indigo children being sent down by the universe to educate and to help people realize that, you know, we are all being brainwashed to use these chemicals. Whereas if we looked out with the big picture, then we have always had the ability to heal naturally. But we are getting brainwashed, you know. Look at the pandemic, for example. When the pandemic was going on, every 5 minutes on the radio station, all you heard was the C word, the C word. Get vaccinated, wear masks, keep your windows open, stay isolated, don't meet with your family and friends. Every 5 minutes. Turn the radio off and put the television on to avoid those messages. What do you get on the news? Take vaccines, wear masks, isolate, stay away from your children, do this, do that, every 5 minutes. Why are they doing that? Because the more that it's repeated, the more it stays in our brain and the more we believe in it. You know, there's a method that students use when they are studying for exams. And what they do is they get audiobooks and they listen to the audiobooks with all the information that they've got to learn while they are sleeping. And you might think, well, why do they do that? Because when they're sleeping, the subconscious mind is taking in that information and storing it. And they do it every night until they have the exam. And when they have the exam, all that information is already embedded in there. So they generally pass their exam. And social media use that same effect. Yeah, I think it was pink, yeah. No problem, Becky. Yeah. Exactly. So I hope that reading has helped you. No more worrying, all right? Easier said than done, I know, but put prevention in the place of whatever it is you're worrying about, right? Before you start making that little molehill into a big mountain, change your way of thinking by saying, okay, I'm worried about my health, for example, right? I've got this cough, I'm worried about my health. Okay, what can I do to prevent it in the first place? Well, maybe I can, go and seek natural, chemical-free medications. Maybe I can do some exercise. Maybe I can go for a walk in the country where it's fresh air, or walk in the woods where there's lots of oxygen, because trees and breathe out oxygen for us, right? So we're taking steps to increase our own health, and that limits the possibility of getting ill. And if we can limit that possibility of getting ill, then we eliminate that worry. It's just a case of changing our mindset, right? So whenever you have a worry about something, instead of keep on worrying about it, ask yourself, well, how can I change this? How can I prevent what I'm worrying about? What steps do I have to take to prevent this, to prevent me from worrying about it? And then once you've got the answer, and if you keep doing that, it becomes a routine. And when it becomes a routine, then we worry less. Because ultimately, nothing will come of the situation if we just keep continuing worrying. We're going to actually make ourselves more ill if we worry and cause ourselves stress over worrying about something that potentially has got a prevention, or it has got a solution to it that is not going to turn that little molehill into a big mountain. You're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. And if there's anything that you need help or advice with, I help hundreds of people with their health, with their spiritual past, whatever. All my advice and guidance is free. Okie doke. So we're on to our last reading of the night. So we are on to Kimberly. Kimberly X. So I'm going to take my cards and give them a good shuffle. In fact, I'm going to take, talking about herbal, I'm going to take some of my herbal stuff as well. Tastes amazing. I love it. It's so good. Okie doke. So our Kimberly is our final reading of the night. Yay, Kimberly's still here. Hello, Christina. Hello, Flora. Okay, so we're on our last reading of the night, which is our Kimberly. Let's shuffle these cards and see. We have had some amazing readings tonight. Absolutely. My readings often blow me away. The moon cards are so accurate, it blows my mind sometimes. I do my own readings as well with these cards, and I just love them. Okay, let's see what these cards have to say for our Kimberly. Okay, be bold and make the first move, and it's a cardinal moon, right? I feel that you're waiting for somebody to take the lead in something, right? Because it's so much easier for them to make the first move than it is for you. But in doing that, you're becoming impatient, and it's like, oh, come on, just do it, you know. And there's lots of examples in our lives that can happen. You know, for example, if we've been with a partner for a long time and we're just waiting for that partner to pop the question and it just never happens. And it never really occurs to us that we're sitting there waiting, and maybe that person's also doing the same, i.e. waiting till we say something. And then it suddenly dawns us, and we basically say to ourselves, you know what, I'm not waiting anymore. If he ain't going to do it, I'm going to do it, that kind of situation. And I feel there's a situation that you are facing right now in your life where you want something to happen, but you're waiting for somebody else to make that first move, right? Because it takes the stress or it takes the strain off you, right? But for all the good intentions in the world, that other person may not want to make the first move. So you then get impatient, and then you start worrying, maybe they don't like me so much, or maybe, you know, I'm not so as important to them as I think I am, kind of thing. Or this decision isn't as important to them as it is to me. And when this card comes into the fray, it's saying, you know what? It's the easiest thing in the world to allow somebody else to take the lead. It's a lot more challenging to actually be the first one to take the lead and say, you know what, if I want this job done, I'm doing it my bloody self, right? I used to worry about coming on and doing my readings on TikTok, because TikTok was a massive move for me, and it was a massive change. And you know, I would wait for my friend Tracy to do TikToks, and I would just join hers and support her TikTok, but never actually be on or do my own readings or lives. And for a long time, my friend Tracy had been trying to persuade me to join TikTok, and I just thought, no, can't do it. Till the point where, you know, it was, you know, take my own advice. Can't is a negative word. Yes, you can do it. You know, you're a starseed, you're supposed to do this, you're supposed to help people. Here's your opportunity to help a bigger audience. So what are you waiting for? Why are you waiting for somebody else to take the lead, when ultimately you can take the lead? And then I joined TikTok, and the rest is history. I've met some amazing friends. But had I not been bold and just gone with it and did it, I wouldn't be here doing what I'm doing. And this is what this card is telling you as well, Kimberly. There's so many things that you want to do, but you're waiting for somebody else to take the lead. You're waiting for somebody else. You may even be waiting for somebody to give you permission to do that. Ultimately, you don't need anybody's permission to do what you want to do in life. We all have free will, and we all have the right to go for our dreams and set goals, and to live a life that pleases us, that fills our cup. And ultimately, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if other people don't approve. It doesn't matter if other people don't follow us, right? Because in the whole scheme of things, we're not going to please everyone. Not everyone is going to like me. Not everyone is going to like you. But see the ones that do. They're the amazing people. The ones that love you for you, they're the ones that are going to follow your lead, because they look up to you. You may not even realize that you have people that look up for you, that are waiting for you to take that lead. But there are people out there that see your potential and they're just waiting for you to shine and to take that potential. So I don't know if that has meaning for you. Kimberly, if there's one thing I've learned in life, you don't need anyone's confirmation. You don't need anyone's approval. There's only one person's approval you need, and that is Kimberly. Kimberly's path is not my path. Kimberly's path isn't Jess's path. It isn't, it isn't Lucy's path. It isn't anyone else's path. Kimberly's path is Kimberly's path, right? Because there's only one Kimberly. So Kimberly has to take the path that is right for Kimberly. And if your path isn't right for other people, that's their problem. Maybe they weren't meant to be in your tribe, right? And they maybe need their own tribe to follow. But ultimately, when you start believing in you, loving the beautiful soul that you are, and telling yourself, I can and I will do this because it's in my heart to do it, and I'm worthy of it, and I'm worthy to do this, and I'm worthy to accept, to make these decisions and to succeed. And if I fail or whether I succeed, at least I know it's mine. They are my successes. They are my failures. And ultimately, I'm in control of my own life. And know that the right people will support you because of it. Right? I'm going to give you an example of that, right? What drew you to the live tonight? And I can ask the same question to everyone in this live. What drew you to the live? And more importantly, what kept you to the live, kept you connected to the live? Right? Was it my perfume? Was it my clothes? What was it that drew you to the live and actually drew you in to my live when there are so many readers on TikTok that you could have quite easily went to, right? Oh, thank you. I don't know whether I would be great at teaching at schools. I've just always done my own thing. I don't do well with society a lot of the time. Teachers have to be a teacher in a school. You have to follow education rules. I'm more of a free spirit. I don't follow any rules. I teach, and probably a lot of schools would see my wisdom as probably not fitting into their rules, regulations, whatever you want to call it. Whereas if I use platforms such as this to share my wisdom, etc., then the right students come, and the people that don't want to listen go elsewhere. And I always feel that should be the way life should be. We should choose, teachers do not go out their way to look for their students. If the student needs a teacher, they find their teacher, right? Or the universe leads them to the right person. I always knew when I was going through abuse that my soulmate was out there. And I trusted the universe to actually bring him to me. And, I had to endure 30 years of abuse to get there, but I got there in the end. But I had to also endure that 30 years of abuse so that I could start the Purple Hearts Unite movement here on TikTok and help other people through abuse. So there are reasons we do things, and there are reasons we are passionate about what we do, and more importantly, how we do them. And we might do them differently from everybody else. But that very thing, that very difference is what makes us stand out and shine. Right? Because we're not being controlled. We are actually taking control and responsibility for our own lives. And every single one of us has that ability. Every single one of us has that power, right? We have our intuition. We have a mind of our own. We should use that mind of our own. We should use our free will and our mind and be able to make our own decisions, follow our own rules, right? We came into this world with a free will. Why should we allow anybody else to take that free will away from us? And that's exactly what this card is saying to you, right? It's telling you to be bold. It's telling you to be bold, make the first move, and be the true darn bloody warrior leader that you are, right? Because you can shine your light on so many people, and so many people can benefit from your light. So why hide it under a bushel? Go out there and shine bright. We should all go out there and shine bright. Yes, there are going to be people in life that are going to actually hide away from your bright light because it's too blind. It's too blinding for them. They want to hide in the dark. Let them hide in the dark, right? Because ultimately, the more that we shine our light, the more bright light that we all shine on this earth. Ultimately, the dark ones, right? The negative Nancys, the abusers, they have nowhere else to hide. Because one lamp, one candle can half dim a room, but 1,000,000 candles can illuminate a room. So imagine 1,000,000 souls taking charge of their own lives and making their own decisions without any approval needed by anyone else by themselves. That is when we change the world. And you've got that power. Every one of us has got that power to do that. You just need to dig deep and find that inner strength and that inner power. Ignite the fire and let it shine. Yeah, exactly. And we always ask people's opinions. What do you think if I should do this? It's in my heart to do. Do you think I should do that? Now, there's nothing wrong in asking for advice, right? And it's the same when people come to me and say, does this person love me? Does this person care about me? What does your intuition say? I don't know this person that you're actually asking me about. I don't know your partner, or I don't know your husband, and I don't know your boyfriend or whatever, or your girlfriend. And you come in and you're asking me, does your partner love you for who you are? What you're ultimately saying is, my gut is telling me what I already know, but I don't want to hear it. So I would rather ask somebody else. And then when we ask somebody's advice and they tell you that, if you're already doubting that person, if you have to ask, does my partner love me? Then there's a red flag there already, right? Because ultimately, if our partners love us, why would we need to ask for that confirmation? Because we would absolutely know if we follow our gut instinct. Right? Women have got the strongest intuition on this planet. But we don't use it. We've got that power within us. But we don't use our intuition enough. So we're always asking. We're always asking for confirmation. You know, do you think my partner loves me? I love him to bits, but do you think he actually loves me back? And when you dissect that question, you ultimately think, well, if you don't know already if your partner loves you for who you are or doesn't love you at all, then you clearly don't know each other as well as you thought you would. Yeah, exactly. Good evening, Debbie. How are you? Now, I love that statement that you've just made. If I made my own choices, it would turn out wrong. Yes, it would. You know why? That very statement that you've just said, if I make my own choices, they will turn out wrong. Think about how that sounds, right? Is that a negative statement or is it a positive? If I make my own decisions, they are going to turn out wrong, right? It's a negative because you're telling the universe, if I do this, it's going to turn out wrong. So the universe gives you exactly what you want. Okay, you don't want this to succeed, so we won't make it succeed. What if we change that? What if we turned that negative into a positive and it sounded like this, right? I'm going to change that statement for you. When I make my own decisions, things are going to work out great because they are my decisions. Does that sound negative or does that sound positive? When I make my, not if, when I make my own decisions, they are going to be the best decisions because they are my decisions. This is my life. I'm going to lead my life the way that I want to lead it. Compared to if I make this my own decisions, it's going to go wrong. Oh, I'm so glad you're well. There you go. Thank you. Sometimes we don't think about our words until they're out there. But being a universal being that I am, I know that whatever we put out to the universe is going to give us. So if we are doubting ourselves, the universe is going to say, okay, what does the universe hear? I've just heard Kimberly saying if she makes her decisions, those decisions are going to go wrong. So Kimberly obviously doesn't want her decisions to go right. So we'll make them wrong for her. But if Kimberly then changes that and says, you know what? I'm going to make my own decisions. Because when I make my own decisions, it's going to turn out right. Because they're my decisions. It's my life. I own my own decisions. I own my own life. And if it's in my heart to do, how can I possibly fail? I'm going to succeed. And when you do that and you make a conscious effort to do that, and yes, we're only human. Now and again, Kimberly's going to come out with the negative ones like she just did. When that happens, simply say to the universe, wait a minute, cancel, clear, delete that. I am going to take control of my life. I am going to make decisions, and those decisions are going to be perfect. You've already told the universe to cancel that first request and replace it with that. So don't think for 1 minute when you've said something negative that you've actually ruined it, right? Just as much as you have the power to think and say what you want to think and say, so have you got the power to retract that and say to the universe, actually, you know what, cancel, clear, delete that, and change it with this. And the universe will give you just that. Remember, the power is within you. It always has been. You just need to believe in that power. And you just need to change the mindset. And you just need to rethink how you are putting things out there. How are you putting it out there? How does your sentence sound to others? Right? Exactly what I've just done with you. I've taken your comment, I've repeated your comment, but then I've changed it with a positive comment, so that you can see the difference between what it sounds as a negative and how it sounds as a positive. We all have the power to do that, every single one of us. The power is within each and every one of us. We just choose which one we want to use. We have the freedom of will to use negatives or use positives. But remember, if you choose the negatives, you're going to get negatives back. But if you choose the positives, you're going to get positives back, time and time and time again. A lot of people will say to me, how come every time you come live, you're always positive, you're always upbeat, you're always smiling, you're always confident? It's because I have no room in my life for negativity. I change it, right? My ex was negative towards me and abusive towards me for 30 years, and it dragged me to ground zero. And I changed it. I chose to leave him and go with my soulmate. It was the best decision in my life because that was my decision, not my ex's. And yes, there were sacrifices to make along the way. For example, my ex's family have now banned me from my grandchildren. But that's their decision. And ultimately, my grandchildren, when they are older, are going to turn their back on that family and come looking for the gran that they know loved them and protected them from the abuse in the first place. So does it worry me? Of course I'm going to miss them. They're my grandchildren. But ultimately, I also know what karma is like. And I also know what they do to harm others are going to come back and harm them, because ultimately I'm going to regain my grandchildren back when they're old enough to leave the nest. And their parents are going to be the ones that lose their children. That's not my responsibility. Their actions will lead to that karma. Just the same as all of our actions lead to whatever we put out. So always make sure that you put positivity out and you'll get positivity back. Change the way that you think, change the words that you speak, and change your actions. And sit back and watch how your life changes for the absolute better. Hello, Wendy. How are you? Exactly. If you don't change anything, nothing will change. Yes, exactly, Debbie. Kimberly, you are more than welcome. I can't wait to see the new Kimberly. Oh, I'm so glad. It's good to see you. Been too long, girl. Been too long. I'm more on TikTok than I am on Facebook, but I still share these lives on my Spiritual World of the Mystic Witch on Facebook, as well as Lady Moonlight Live as well. But that brings us to the end of tonight's readings. I want to thank Kimberly and everyone that I've read through. Do you know what? I'm just going to get my list and I'm going to thank everyone who's had a reading tonight. So I'm going to start from the top. Thank you to Missy B. Thank you to Esther Fennelly. Thank you to Danny Hutton. Thank you to the official Lisa Connell. Thank you to Jess York. Thank you to Ellen Mumcurby. And thank you to Kimberly. You have all been amazing because you all got beautiful readings tonight. Thank you to also every single one of you who have joined me tonight, and even those that didn't get a reading but stayed for the live. You are all amazing. And I hope the ones that didn't get a reading, please do go to my profile. I have a readings list on there and just ask for a card. And in my free time, I will do little mini card readings on my profile and tag your name in your reading. Now, tomorrow night, 8:30 UK time, I'm back. Not doing readings tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is a general chat night. So you can come along, bring a coffee, bring a glass of wine, I'm going to be bringing my health. You know I'm going to be bringing my health kick. But you can bring a glass of wine or coffee, whatever. You can come in your pajamas. We can have a pajama party. We can just have a general chill out night where, you know, if you want to come and join me on camera, you can just click to join me on camera. And we can just let our hair down. It's an ideal opportunity for us to get to know each other as friends, and also gives you an opportunity to ask me questions as well, right? That you might not have time to ask me when I'm doing my readings. So tomorrow night is get together night, and then Friday night I'm back at the same time. 8:30 is my new time for going lives. It used to be 10 p.m. UK. It's now 8:30. So I do hope you'll be able to join me on Friday as well for more 7 readings and card of the day. And I hope you wish to join me tomorrow night for a little get together and a general chat. Let's have a party, why not? TikTok get together party, how does that sound? You're more than welcome, Kimberly. You are all absolutely amazing. Hello, Tracy. Girl, I love you as well. I love all of you, honestly. Without you, I wouldn't be here. Without Tracy giving me the kick to come on to TikTok in the first place a few weeks ago. In fact, probably about a month or 2 ago now. Feels like I've been on TikTok forever now, but I just want to thank absolutely every one of you. Now, please remember as well, when you're going onto my profile, if it doesn't have a clickable website link on my profile, and if it doesn't have at least 3,300 followers, it's a fake account that somebody has made, right? My genuine account will have Lady Moonlight at the top. It will have a lovely picture of me and my grey hair. and it will have Purple Hearts Unite on my profile photo, as well as a little statement that I put that I will never DM you for readings or blessings or money. Underneath that will be my general profile where it says this is my only account, etc. And I do not, I will not DM you for readings. And then under that, there should be a clickable website link. If there isn't a clickable website link and it doesn't have 3,300, I think this last time I looked, it was 3,394 followers, then it's a fake account. Make sure you're following the right Mystic Witch with at least 3,000 followers. If it's got under 1,000 followers and no clickable link, it's a fake account. Thank you for the roses. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, lovely. Thank you everyone for the roses and the gifts and the likes and the follows. Do you know what, Kimberly? You're a wonderful person too. You just need to believe it. Every one of you are all wonderful in your own way. You just need to believe it. It's changing that mindset, right? And it's not giving a damn about what other people think of us. And it's just doing what is right for us. And to hell with everybody else. Because ultimately, the ones that love you for who you are, for being who you are, they're the keepers. And here's the secret. Here's the secret recipe in all of it. See the ones that don't support you for being you, for changing your life so that you are doing what you need to do. The ones that, the haters that don't like us, the ones that judge us. See, in the end, when you shine your bright light on the world, they take themselves out. I call it the trash taking themselves out, right? Because a lot of these people come in our lives as friends, but they're actually enemies. So it's okay if they let themselves out. You know, just ask them to slam the door on the way out. And the ones that remain, that's your true tribe. That's the ones that will be there for you just as much as you are for them, time and time and time again. So I hope that advice helps everyone. So with that thought, I'm going to wish you all a wonderful, wonderful, magical Wednesday evening. Thank you to everyone that got a reading tonight. Thank you to everyone that supported me. Thank you to everyone that followed. Thank you to everyone that put the likes and the gifts. You are absolutely amazing. I can't wait till tomorrow night. Tracy, we are having a PJ party tomorrow night. Or whatever you want. It can be a PJ party, bikini, but just come as whatever you want to come as. It's an open chat night tomorrow. We can just all get together. I'll be bringing my voodoo juice, my witch's cauldron juice, because it keeps me hyped. It gives me lots of energy. You know, we can do whatever we want, right? Because it's our chat, right? We can chat, we can sing and dance, you know, we can do whatever. People are more than welcome to come and join me on the live, so that you can be on camera with me. How awesome would that be? Hello, baby. Do you know, I'm going to take the words of my wonderful mentor and friend, Tracy. You know, love yourself fiercely and unconditionally, right? Be the light that you want to see in the world, right? Shine your light bright. Because if we all shine our light together, we can light this whole universe up. or this whole planet up like a light bulb. One candle can dimly light a room. 1,000,000 candles can illuminate the room. So let's all shine bright together. Oh, thank you. And you too, Kimberly. Okay, so I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow night. For those that want to come and join me for a general chat, general get together, no rules, no regulations, no readings, no, just us. Just come as you, right? I'll come as me, you know, might even wear my witch's hat, do a little bit of witchy makeup. Why not, right? Free for all tomorrow night. So I'll be here tomorrow night at 8:30, and I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow evening. And I'll be back on Friday at 8:30 for another readings night. So love and bright blessings to every single one of you, and I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah. You're all amazing. TikTok is slow at shutting down tonight. No, come on, TikTok. See, even TikTok doesn't want me to leave tonight. There we go.